How are you beautiful sons of guns of people and persons and things and places and all the things you're doing? How are you wonderful deep people doing? We are live and back in charge. I am getting the live stream up and rolling, which means getting chat up and rolling, which means me clicking buttons I don't really know how to click. So if you're talking, you're saying words, you're saying sentences, you're saying paragraphs, I can't hear you. But how are all of you beautiful people going as I'm getting this all loaded? I think I got a YouTube maybe working. Oh, I got a YouTube working. Can I get a what from a Twitch or a TikToker? Can I get a what from the TikTok or the Twitch or Twitch? Can anybody say, what up, dog? I still haven't seen anybody. I got one on TikTok, says, missed you. How are you beautiful, wonderful people doing today? I want to hear about it. I want to hear about your hopes. I want to hear about your dreams. I want to hear about everything you're doing. Thought you went to car. It has been, I'm going to give you guys the update, what's going on. And then we got some, okay, boom. Then I've got to talk about an update. We want to talk a little bit about this Porsche video. Because this Porsche video is going a little insane in the membrane. And then, third, we are negotiating more car deals. Is OS, the real question is OSU or OU? I have no clue what you mean. Okay, can we, Shaq, if you're gonna keep doing that, you're gonna get muted. The Alani's uncovered because I forgot my koozie. Do you see any Mercedes-Benz dealers doing invoice deals? Yeah, below invoice, all the time, up in charge. Why are you mad, Tommy? I'm actually in a good mood, Miguel. I'm in a great mood. Porsche call was cray-cray. You're not wrong. I don't know what any of this means. Good deal on a GR86, 2 to 3 grand off. Do you read YouTube comments? Yes, I do. Thank you for the heart me. Heart me. I want to work for you, negotiating on your team. I'm not hiring anybody else. I've hired enough people. We are training everybody to get them up to the standard we need to, which is what they're all working on. Every dealership sell cars like Tesla. I actually even disagree with that. I think the Tesla option should exist, but I don't think everybody should be forced to do it because I don't think Tesla's model is a one-size-fit-all either. The answer is the Tesla model should exist as well. People should have the option to buy a car like they would on Tesla and pay one simple price and skip the entire dealership process. But that's just my opinion. You might notice the lighting is slightly off. I have no idea. I'm going to give you guys some sad news. We all, can I get like some copyright-free sad music? Let me just do copyright-free sad music. Royalty-free. Here we go.
Want added peace of mind when you ride?
That's an ad,
Turn on audio recording in the Uber app. You can select audio recording for all.
I have it, just not on my business account. I swear. I have YouTube Premium, just not on my YouTube. Okay. Please hold. The sad music. We need the sad music. Okay. Boom. There's the sad music. Guys, got some sad days. We're going to be negotiating a lot this week. But this is the last week we are negotiating car deals. In this office. I had to scare you a little bit. This is the last week. Everything around us will be going away. Harry Potter over there, getting smashed to smithereens. That chair that I bought, that I've sat in 3 times, getting thrown in the dumpster. The books back there that I've only read 7 times, donated to charity. Okay, not all this. This is the last week in the office, guys, so I do want to make it a fun week. But this is the last week here because we officially have a new office, which we'll be in as next week. I'm very excited for that new office. Been spending a lot of time, effort, and energy into that office. It is going to be awesome, but I will tell you the behind me scene will be different. It will be different. The whole thing, boom, I will be out of here. So that is happening. How long is the used car hold? It was 30 days hold, and now it was almost 2 months ago. We did the 30-day hold because we wanted to reinvent that process. Then our business tripled overnight. So our major focus was hiring our team, getting that up and running, and making sure that the people that have paid us are taken care of. So the used cars, I don't know when that'll get redone right now. We don't need the influx of used cars right now. As of right now, we're trying to manage our current workload with the new cars. Truthfully, that's where we're at. I haven't had the time or energy. This is the first week where I actually can breathe and actually put some time into being here. Boom. Nice lips. Thank you. Appreciate it. Worked really hard on them. My mom gave them to me. Or my dad. I don't really know. Ah. 3 weeks out is what I would say for the new negotiations right now. We have all hands working on deck to get that done. So if you are a client right now and you're waiting on your timeline, understand we're doing everything we can to get you guys through it. But we're just not there just yet, but we will be there soon. But now enough with the sad music. So one of the... I'm debating on... Let's do this right off the bat. Let's have fun right off the bat. I do want to talk about the Porsche person. I want to have a conversation about that Porsche video. I want to talk about some of the things. I want to react to some of your guys' comments on it because I think it's crazy. But this is what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to do that. We're going to get that done. But I am going to make some phone calls first. Then we're going to do the reaction, and then maybe we'll get another car in. These are going to be good long streams. There's no hour streams coming right now. These are good long streams, so I need you guys to strap in. I need you to double tap. Stop wasting dealers' times by doing cold call for you, Tommy. I would like to read of these. What are the... Wait, 1 second. Literally wasting people... Oh, sorry, I was reading 2 comments at once. Stop wasting dealers' times by cold calling for your content. Literally wasting people's time. Nah, I'll do it. Anyway, so these are options. These are options. I'm going to let you guys decide. We have 4 clients that have all said they're ready to have their deal negotiated on. Sorry, I have 4 people that I've magically made up that are coming out of nowhere that we are not helping at all, but I've just made up so it look better for my own well-being. That you guys get to decide the imaginary clients that I am said helping. And not only am I going to tell you this, but all of these clients need their deals done ASAP. First off, we have a client that needs a Honda CR-V Sport Touring Hybrid. Now, he needs his deal done ASAP. Dude's about to have a baby. Him and his wife are about to have a baby, and that is exciting. That is thrilling. They need their car. They live in the great state of Florida, but they are about to have a baby, and they need a car. Baby buying. Option 2. Toyota Camry SE. This person is over mileage on their current lease. They need a car ASAP because guess what? They're going to keep putting miles on their other car and they need a vehicle. They live in the great state of California. Third client wants a Ford Bronco, Outer Banks. The only deadline I have is that he needs a car by the end of the month. I'm sorry, I don't know why. But that's the car he needs and that's the timeline he wants. So, preach. Fourth option is a Nissan Murano Platinum. They need a car by the end of the month. They've been charging along their vehicle, but it's been having some problems. So they prefer to get in something new so they have something a little bit more reliable to go in. So we got client A, client B, client C, client D. I want you to vote in the comments A, B, C, or D, and I'm not repeating any of those. A, B, C, or D. Bum, 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 ba da 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 da. Your votes are in, and clearly, by my educated calculation of me being able to count hundreds of people's comments all at the same time, my math has equaled out. And guys, we might be doing multiple of these. But guess what, Chad? You are getting your car for your baby. Let's rock and roll. This client is looking for a Honda CR-V Sport Touring Hybrid. I'm also going to mention this a few times. We are doing well over 300 car deals on a monthly basis. And one of the things that we really desperately need more help with, transparently, is a lot of Lexus deals. We have a lot of people hiring Lexus deals. Now we're working with all those, but I know there's a lot of dealerships that reach out to me that say, Tommy, I'd like to do business with you. We need lots of Lexus deals all over the country right now. So if you're like a dealer, like, hey, I want to do country, instead of doing my comments, if you actually want to do deals, DM me on Instagram. I have my assistant going through all of those. She's going to throw our goal is to get to you this week, but we have like 50 Lexus deals that we could do with anybody at any given time. Just heads up, if you sell Lexus and you want to get some deals done, we need some people. But obviously you're gonna have to give great deals because that's how we do things. Did the baby pay $1,000? It's a made up baby, guys. Okay, let's go. Honda CR-V, zip code is 33764. I gotta make an intro. I want intros and outros for every single video. This is Sport Touring. I'm thinking of this video. Sorry, guys, I gotta think of the intro. Come on, the mind of content. You know what they call me? In the business, they call me One Take Tommy. You wanna know why? I'm guaranteed to take at least one take every single time I make an intro. I gotta get the wording right. The FTC recently cracked down at dealerships for charging unnecessary fees and hiding them in pricing and not putting them in disclaimers. One of the worst parts of the country for these fees is a little state called Florida, where doc fees of $1,200 are all the normality and $4,000 add-on packages are nothing but an afterthought. So why don't we try to negotiate a Honda CR-V in one of the toughest markets to see? Have dealerships changed their ways? Did the FTC warning do anything? Are dealerships finding new tactics we haven't seen before? Sit back, relax, as we call dealerships all across Florida to see and answer that question. Did the FTC change a darn thing? It was not bad. I don't think that was bad. I don't think that was bad. Now, my client lives in 33764, which is the great state of our city of Clearwater. Let us go. Let us go. Okay, Honda CR-V. Now we are looking for a CR-V. Now we do want a hybrid. And we want a sport, not a sport, wait, a sport touring. Let me read these notes. Sport touring. Now in sport touring, would like to discuss options if possible. Consult. Fathom. They want to be, where is the budget? Where is the budget? Let's see, they want to be around 39,000. Is that going to be possible on a sport? Is that on a sport? They were willing to step down if they don't think I can do it. But you know what they said? No hill, but for a climber. I mean, we would be like sales price. We're like 40, 39. I think we're close enough. I think we're close enough. I think we're close enough. They want to, okay. Oh, okay. Let me look. Okay, actually, let me see if they need to step down and trim. I want to make sure we hit this budget. I'd like to discuss options. Let me just look at my notes real quick. Let's do, okay, backup Sport L if pricing is better. Let's go look at the Sport L. Okay. Sport L. Sport L gets us there all day. So they want to be under 40 grand out the door. So they're willing to go with both options. The Sport L is what we'll have to do. MSRP is around 42. We take 10% off one of these guys and makes it much more attainable. So that's step one. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Step two, we are looking for a black, heavily preferred with a black interior. They would like to stay in their local market. Black on black, local, new, Clearwater. Now, Clearwater, I want to say is like Tampa area, right? Is Clearwater Tampa? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I don't know. Yes. Okay, so let's go through a few things here. So the first way, I can't show you guys my screen, I'm sorry. So interesting, right? The first dealership we're looking at, the FTC, this seems better. MSRP 41,675. $2,000 document fee, or sorry, $2,000 discount, $1,298 dealer fee. They did list it. So the total price with the fee is $40,967. 67. I'm going to read the fine print. There's nothing in the fine print that's scary. Wait. Price does not include tax, title, license, any dealer installed add-ons, or dealer provided benefits. Interesting. Moment of truth. They did list their doc fee though. So let's give them a point for listing their doc fee. That is something that I added to the price of the vehicle. Let us call, everybody sit back, relax, and do you guys think this dealership is going to be doing it?
Thank you for calling. For quality of service, this call may be recorded. Thank you for calling Honda of Sarasota. This call may be recorded for quality assurance. For service, press 1. For sales, press 2. For
Honda Sarasota, how may I direct your call?
Hey, can I speak to new car sales?
Yes, give me 1 second.
Of course. Copyright.
Honda Sarasota, this is Teddy. How can I help you?
Hey, Teddy, it's Tommy. I just want to see if you guys have a new car available.
Sure, absolutely, Tommy. What car were you interested in?
I have a stock number if that helps.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Stock
go ahead
number,
whenever you're ready.
Yeah, stock number is E as in elephant 119102.
02. Tommy, give me just a second. That's a new car?
Correct.
Just check. You see it on our website?
I do, yeah.
Okay, let me just check. Sometimes the website will show in transit units, but I'm going to confirm that it's here on a lot.
Sure, that's totally fine.
Okay, it looks like a black on black CRV Sport L all-wheel drive.
That's it.
Okay, let me go check my key box. Hang tight for me for just a second, okay?
I'm hanging.
All right, be right back.
Small thing in this disclaimer, just a small thing. They have the Honda Prologue range rating on here. I'm looking at a Honda CRV Sport Hybrid. It is as if they threw every disclosure they humanly could on this one webpage. Honda range, 296 EPA range for a Prologue and Prologue Touring. Like, it's like literally going through like every possible disclosure. So I wonder, was this a mistake? Very possible. Or is the methodology just over disclose? Put everything on one sheet and It just seems weird. Why would you put the prologue? There might be a method to the madness that I'm not thinking of, but if it's under the weird. Should not have changed profile pictures. Do you guys not like the new profile picture? Really? I'm actually genuinely curious. I went back and forth on it. That one picture was one that I really liked the new picture. I like the more serious one. It makes me feel like more of a professional and not some like I took a selfie at a restaurant. I mean, I could change it to the logo, but like the logo doesn't show who I am. It's so small. That's fair. I could always zoom in on my face. Would that help? I can zoom in, guys. Guys, I have the capabilities of zooming. I can't, okay, you know what? I'll zoom in. What live am I doing? I am doing the Honda CR-V. My team is asking. Bum, bum, bum. Of course. Of course. Of course. We can do those tonight. Okay, cool. I'm just on hold. I am.
Tommy, you still with me?
I am.
Okay. So that specific stock number is in transit, but I have an identical trim level CR-V hybrid Sport L all-wheel drive black on black. I do have one available.
Awesome. What was that stock number?
It is Tango Lima 008069.
I'm just going through your CRVs. Okay, perfect. Love it. Want it. Want more of it. Really, step one, I'm really just trying to figure out what kind of pricing you guys have on it.
Yeah, we make it super simple. It's just the price you see online plus taxes and fees. We are pretty transparent here. We even have our dealer fee listed on our website. Have you had a chance to drive one, Tommy?
I have driven it. Love it. Want more of it.
Heard that. Okay. Are you kind of just price shopping different dealerships, trying to get the best out the door?
You nailed it. Yeah, I'm trying to get the best deal here. Calling around all the dealerships in Florida, see what kind of deal I can get, and then, buy one. Bada boom, bada bing.
Tommy, do you mind just sending me the best quote you have right now? I'll just make it super simple for you, tell you if I can beat it or not.
Well, I'll make it super simple because you're my first phone call.
Okay.
But I'm trying to be at 10% off is where I'm trying to be. That's the goal. That's the number that makes me stop shopping.
Okay, so if I can get you 10% off the MSRP of the vehicle, where I can put you out of the market.
That's it. You can put me out of the market. You could take me off the market. I would uninstall my Tinder. I'm just kidding. I don't have a Tinder. I'm happily engaged.
So Sporto, hybrid CR-V. Pretty much, yeah. You gonna finance with us, Tommy?
Of course.
Yeah, if you can come on today, we'll do your deal.
Yeah, can you just send that down for me?
Yeah, how do you spell your last name, Tommy?
Mikula, M-I-K-U-L-A.
And then, is this a good number for you?
Yes.
All right. Well, here's what I'm gonna do, Tommy. Let me. I'm gonna send you a text message. I just need you to reply yes for me.
Okay.
And then I can. I'm sitting right next to Sean, my manager. He can send you over a quote. Let me ask you this, Tommy. What do you currently drive? Are you trading anything in?
I'm not trading anything in as of right now, but we have an old Honda that we're getting rid of.
Okay. What year is it?
It is a 2012, 2013, something along those lines. That I have to double check.
Okay. No, 20. As long as I think that's the cutoff. Is 2012. I'm just trying to. We're just trying to get all the rebates and stuff that you qualify for too.
Yeah, no, I get that. And I am just for transparency, I am trying to get 10% off plus rebates, just so we're on the same page.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So and that's registered to the address you'd like to register the new vehicle to?
Correct.
That Honda? Okay. Perfect. All right. Let me do this, Tommy, while I got you online. I'm just gonna real quick. Is your first name Thomas?
Tom. Tommy,
Tom is your legal first name?
Tomislav. I mean, you can call me whatever you want, really.
And a good number to text 980-4.
That is correct. Well, you're making this a little too easy. I didn't expect first call to be so easy.
Well, you just told us you're gonna go somewhere else, so I ain't gonna go nowhere else.
Yeah, we'll make it easy for you, Thomas.
I like it. I feel like I'm getting special
we're
treatment.
pretty-
I like this.
You got it. You got all the managers listening. We're gonna make this deal happen for you.
Every manager,
All right,
listen, you're making me feel like a celebrity right now. Wow.
You're VIP.
VIP. Wow. I like that. Let me get my new glasses on so I feel more of a VIP. I got some new glasses. Boom. Gotta look up.
All right,
can't
Tom.
see
Let me
it,
know
guys.
if you got that text message.
Oh yeah, I'll let you know. Sorry, I'm playing around with my new. You get these little Ray-Ban glasses? I got some. Teddy, I got Teddy. Sorry. Distracted. Yes.
I'm not on
Boom.
TikTok Live, am I?
Yeah, the ones I record. Again, I don't even know what I'm going to record. I haven't really decided that, but I had to get new glasses anyway. Okay, boom, I got it. Boom. Okay, let's rock and roll.
Yeah.
Waiting
Sweet.
on you.
All right. I'm gonna put this stock number in your profile. They ready to go, Brian? Cool. They're gonna come pick it up tomorrow morning.
You guys think he knows it? I mean, I feel like he has to know that, right? Which I'm not mad about, right, guys? If it, like, I'm not gonna like. This is the deal I need. This really is a. Did he ask if he was on TikTok Live? I mean, again.
Tommy, are you in Sarasota?
Clearwater.
Clearwater? Okay.
Hop and a skip.
Hop and a skip away, yeah.
Yeah.
Not too far. Cool, man. All right. Well, I'm gonna get that quote over to you right now. With the $4,000 off.
Make it nice
What
and
time do you
easy,
think you'll
man.
be
I
here
like
tonight?
it. This is simple. No, stop making phone calls. Get this wrapped up. Call it a day. One phone call. Call it a day. Wow. Buying a car is
How long have
easy.
you been on TikTok for?
How long have I been on TikTok for? I don't know. A few years. How long have you been on TikTok
Okay,
for?
nice, man. I actually don't use TikTok.
Oh, dude, it's the
No.
devil's work. Don't mess. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. If the TikTok gods are listening to me, it's the best thing since sliced bread.
I
It's
hear
very
that,
superstitious. The people on TikTok believe they're always being watched, you know?
Tell your followers my manager's definitely doing the 10%.
You know what? I will tell all of my followers.
They
Hi,
can hear me,
followers.
can't they?
14 people out there watching me right now. I actually don't know how many people watch me.
Let's make it happen, Tommy. What time can you be here tonight?
Send me the numbers, but let me talk right now and we'll figure it out. What time do you guys close? 9? 8?
We close at 7.
7. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Send me these numbers. I just want to confirm they're all real, and then we'll figure out a time. Text you right now.
All right, Tommy. I'll get those over to you right now. I'll talk to you shortly, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, brother. Talk to you soon.
All right, bye. Let's wait to see the numbers come. But hey, guys, if I get recognized and that's why somebody does a deal with me, I'm never going to be mad about it. I'm looking, yeah, I mean, this dealership is rated really badly. Yeah, I mean, it still makes the most sense. Let's see what let's just see what the one is, right? I'm not gonna be mad, right? Some people are like, wow, Tommy, that's easy. It's like, yeah, like if they want to be on the stream and make it super easy and it makes sense for my client, I'm all for it. But 10% is the market rate on the car. Yeah, no, if it's 10%, call it a day. I'm happy with that deal. I might try to get them to deliver the car to me, right? Like that might be a benefit. You guys want to deliver it too? Smiley face. Let's just see. He delivers it. Double whammy. You got a good deal. It's better for the client. Yeah. And that's it, like it, guys. Like I could keep shopping around trying to find something else. But like this is a really strong deal on a dealership that's willing to do it. They obviously know who we are, which is a benefit to my client. It's a win all the way around. I just got to make sure there's no ads or anything crazy. But 10% is the market in Florida. They didn't mention dealer ads. Let's see it. I almost need another Florida deal. This video gets cut off so quickly. No, Alyssa, I don't know what to do. Alyssa got cut off so quickly. He did not mention ads. Boom. What? Bada boom, bada bing. Easy peasy. I'm waiting on the numbers still. I'm waiting on the numbers still, people. It's okay for you to make $1,000, but not a business. Makes total sense. I think what you're trying to refer to, but you made a really bad comment, is it's okay for me to make $1,000, but not the dealership. Nobody said the dealership can't make money. If the dealership solves people's problems, they make money. You're welcome. This is business advice for me 101. Oh, you said tax title fees. We'll see right here. We're waiting for it. Guys, I'm going to give you life advice. If you ever want to start a business, if you ever want to do anything, I'm just going to give you the best advice that I've ever received that has changed the way I fundamentally look at business. It's why this is so easy for me and why everything else is different. I never once think about how I make more money as a business owner. I've never gone to a business meeting. I've never talked to my team. I've never talked to my brother, my family, anybody in my life saying, how do I make more money? What profit is fair? It's not a question I ask. The only question I singly ask at all times is how do I solve, what is my consumer's problem and how do I solve it? That's it. If I can do those two things, people will just do this. Take it, please. There's money on the camera. Like they will throw it at you. You solve their problems and they will throw money and they do not care. This costs you $20. I'll give you how much you need. This is a problem to me. I don't want to deal with this. You're welcome. 101. I did just throw money everywhere. Now I've got to collect my money. That's like $50. I'm still waiting on this dealership. This is a red flag to me. I'm going to give him another 2 minutes. Otherwise, I'm going to call somebody else. I'm loaded with my $200. Actual US currency. Yeah, I think we sold something. We're selling stuff. Business is easy. We're giving it 2 minutes. Otherwise, I'm calling this dealership in Clearwater. Well, we already called this dealership and it didn't go well. My team did, so I didn't even want to deal with them. But I'll try again. Maybe, oh. That's, I think, my a Fila order that is not existing anymore. Boom, boom. I never thought this was the most interesting thing I could watch on YouTube. Some guy negotiating car deals. Thank you. How's the new house coming along? It's great. You can see we're clearly in it. Bada boom, bada bing. Okay. I'm gonna give when this phone thing hits 54, I'm calling another dealership. I've given them. I mean, I've given them 10 minutes to send numbers. What kind of things do you guys ask for? How to negotiate 2 cars at one dealer? I mean, you say I want 2 cars. Tommy, is this the worst month to get a car? No. I'm assuming you mean it because it's the first month of the quarter after January, February, March. Statistically, the worst month to buy a car, and I don't like discounts don't change, but incentives do, would be January. But that hasn't been really that true in a long time. Like this year was not true. The incentives didn't drop off the face. My local news did a story about you. Oh, how nice. Okay, we're making another phone call, guys, because this dealership, I gave them. You guys can't say, hey, Tommy, somebody gives you the deal. We gave them the time. So we're going to call this other... dealership number 2. An AutoNation store does not advertise their dock fee. Remember, the new rule is they have to advertise the dock fee. They don't have any terms and conditions. This is drastically different than dealership number 1. This is drastically different than dealer number 1. Interesting. Let's call.
This call is being recorded and processed by a third-party AI service we use, as explained in our privacy policy on our website. Thank you for calling AutoNation Honda Clearwater. For service, press 1. For parts, press 2. For sales, press 3. For new car sales, press 1. For used car sales, press 2.
This is Braden with AutoNation Honda in Clearwater. Who do the pleasure of speaking with?
Hi, my name's Tom. How's it going?
It's going well, sir. Thank you for asking. How could I help?
Hi, I just wanted to see if you guys have a new car available.
Alrighty, perfect. And what new car is that?
I have the stock number of the car, if that will help you at all.
I'm ready when you are.
T is in tight, E is in end, 120286.
Looks like that's going to be a 2026 Honda CR-V Hybrid Sport L.
That's it.
Perfect. It looks like that car is in transit right now. Let me check and see where it is at.
Sure.
Are we looking for the black and the all-wheel drive?
Correct.
Okay.
That's the dream. There's a guy named Teddy in the comment section. Why can't you say numbers? You've texted me. I said yes. Yes. Teddy, I'm not playing you. I'm waiting on you.
Give me 1 sec. Everything's taking a little bit longer to load, but in the meantime, how could I help?
Well, first off, I want to see if it's available. Secondly, I just want to figure out what the price is.
That is all good. Are you looking to finance or pay cash or lease?
I'm looking to finance or pay cash.
Perfect. Do you have any other Hondas in the household by chance?
We do have a Honda 2014.
2014 Honda. Perfect. And then is that the only vehicle in the household?
That is the only household vehicle we have.
Perfect. It looks like that car should be here any day now. It looks like it's arriving between now and the 30th.
Okay.
It doesn't look like anyone has their name on that one yet, so as of right now, that car is still available.
Awesome. Well, I've already driven one. Already know I want it. Want more of it. Really trying to get a great price. And if you can do that, I'll buy it today. Or I guess deposit it today. I guess that's the word.
Yes, sir. And then are you guys, is there an out-the-door price you're trying to achieve?
I'm trying to be at 10% off plus rebates.
Alrighty, perfect, Tommy. And I do like your TikTok videos, by the way.
Of course. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm never going to
Yes,
make a call
sir.
out here. I just get recognized all the time. Okay, cool. Then then you have a chance to steal this deal because the last dealership also recognized me and they haven't sent me the numbers yet. So if you can do the 10% off, then that makes it easy.
That is all good. And I'll try to see if I could get the car here sooner than that, see if I could possibly locate one just so we can get your client into it a little bit faster.
I love it. Yeah, he's about to have a baby if that helps. And he's in Clearwater.
Perfect.
He'll
Well,
send you
that's
baby
exciting.
pictures
I
if
have
that
a
helps
kid
the
of
deal
my
at all.
own.
If you like babies. If you don't like babies, he won't send baby pictures.
You know, I like to think what I would do if I wasn't selling cars, and me and kids just somehow have a connection every time I'm with them.
I love that. Dude, that's good.
My
One day I'll have a
sister
kid.
has 4 of them. I got one. My
Holy
brother has one.
4 is a lot. I have 4. I have 3 sisters and a brother, so we have 5. That's a lot of people. I couldn't do that. Not myself.
Perfect. Let me go get with management real quick and get the out-the-door price put together, and then plus all the rebates and everything for you. All right?
Okay, sounds good.
Perfect, Tommy. Talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Yes, sir. Bye.
I'm not like, okay, so Teddy, I don't know if Teddy's actually in the comments. So I don't know if this Teddy person is real in the comments. He's saying that I played him. I'm going to call him back. Like, I don't know.
To
People are
provide
just
the very
being
best
weird.
service, this call may be recorded.
Bro, this is pre-recorded. No, it's not.
Hi, this is Teddy.
Teddy, it's Tommy.
Tommy, what's going on, brother?
I'm waiting for your text.
Dude, everyone says you're just clowning me, man. I don't know if I can take you seriously right now.
What do you mean? I'm literally waiting on your text.
You're just waiting on the numbers.
Yeah, well, what do you mean? Well, who's telling you I'm clowning you?
Literally everybody at the dealership, they're like, Teddy, this guy's just making a fool of you. So
Okay.
they're
Do you want
just-
to
know
see?
what I mean?
Okay, let me just go through it.
Like, if you actually have like a serious motivation to buy a car, and like you can convince me of that.
Do you actually know who I am, or is this or your team's just not telling you who I am?
I mean, they just said, Teddy, you're on TikTok right now. That's pretty much what they told me.
You're correct. So I negotiate car deals for a living. I do over 350 car deals on a monthly basis. I have 28 Honda deals I need right now. I have somebody in Clearwater looking to buy a car. So you are on TikTok. There's thousands of people watching you, thousands of people that were just complimenting how great you were, might buy a car from you. But
Yeah,
like, you're not getting
I would
clowned.
love to sell you a car. I seriously
Yeah,
would, but everyone's saying that you're not for real, that she's just doing this for, to show people how to buy cars, this and that. And listen, I'm fighting for you, Tommy. I'm like, why can't we just, what do we have to lose other than send them numbers? You know what I mean?
Delivered to .me. I want you to go to my website, go to Meet My Team, and you're going to see 15 people on that website. I promise you. And I don't take an ad deal on this. I don't do this with 15 employees with nothing. These all people work for me. They all negotiate deals. I do it live for the quote unquote advertising for our business, but nope, this is real. This is live. This is action. You get this deal. If you deliver it, that makes it even better because he has a pregnant wife at home. Bada boom, bada bing. Okay. This is a done deal. My client's watching right now. But if you want to prove them wrong, we can do it. Let me see how many Honda. I can do 5 Honda deals with you right now. We can do a whole bunch. Let me prove the first one, then we'll do the other 5.
All right, wait. So wait, hold on. I'm gonna go back in there.
Okay.
And I want you to explain everything you just explained to my manager.
Sure.
Just that way he knows, like, all right, this guy's serious. He's not just clowning us. Because, dude, I was ready to do it, man. And you're honestly,
I thought you recognized me because you said I was on TikTok. I thought you just knew. Most people, I get recognized like 60% of my calls.
They were like, Teddy, you're live right now. I'm like, oh, okay. Is this like a prank call? That's what they think it is, pretty much.
It's all good, dude. I will tell you that I have a Toyota dealership in Texas that took this one phone call and now he does 40 deals a month with me. So,
all right, hold on. Let me put you in touch with Sean real quick. Just that way you can explain.
Sure.
Hey, Lori, how are you? Give me 1 second, man. Hold on, I'll walk back in here right now.
Sean, Tommy just called me. He's serious about buying cars. He buys hundreds. He wants to talk to you, for real. This is him.
I don't want to talk to him. Here, let me tell you.
Okay, well, let's do this. By chance, is my client watching? Or if you're a client or have been a client, do you want to like say something in chat? Just so like they're probably watching right now. Has anybody been a client, is a client, one of my employees? We have 15 employees. Like, I'm just curious, is there people that actually work, that are here for delivered, that are like, I'm a client. What about manager? That's true. I'm a client. I'm not a client. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have quite a few. Yeah, we have quite a few clients that are actually just, or people that have done business with delivered. I mean, they're about to just lose a deal. Okay, I'm calling them back.
To provide the very best service, this call may be recorded.
Dude, he is pissed right now.
Dude, why? Like, he is getting, there is thousands of people watching that you look like a saint, and your manager is literally throwing your whole dealership under the bus.
I'm trying to sell you a car now. Listen, dude, and I really don't want to put any bad, bad promotion on my dealership. But anyway, long story short, what was that web? Tell me, between you and he bet me
Are you getting my
$10,000.
text? Are you getting my text?
I am on the CRM. Hold on, let me look at it.
Yeah. Let me give you my login. I will send you our dealer portal that you can go in and log and see all of that you can't see client information, but you can see where the client is, what cars we need. Dude, we were in the Wall Street Journal. Like CNBC just did a piece on us. If this was all fake, all of these big reputational businesses would not just be like doing a piece on how we're changing the industry. Like, but like, if he doesn't want to do business, he doesn't want to do business. But hey, I appreciate it. And again, you look like a saint. There's thousands of people that are about to buy. You were in the chat for a minute, I think. I don't know. Somebody said you were in the chat.
I was. Yeah.
And people are trying to buy cars from you. Like, immediately you had leads going through crazy, and you probably sell 5 cars out of this just from people. Because some people don't want to pay me, right? They watch the live, they see who's good, and they call you and say, "Tammy, sell me a car." But if your manager doesn't get like, yeah, some people look like idiots on here, but like right now, like truthfully, the person who looks like an idiot is your manager, because that's what makes this video go viral, is a manager just stole a deal from you.
Right.
And you don't have to bash your manager. You could just say, it's my manager's call. I don't want you to get in trouble with your boss, but.
No, dude, I don't care. I'm trying to sell a car. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, and I think it's pretty cool that you do this. But what's the website that I can show them, like, hey, this guy's actually for real about buying a car?
Okay. So here's this is my website. So you can go to my staff. There's all people that work there. You can Google them. They're real people. They're not AI. That's my entire team. That's where people hire me. And then I want to see. Actually, we have a new texting.
So you buy these cars for other people? You essentially
my client will buy the car. So basically, like, just think of me like a professional third base coach. I go in, I negotiate the deal, you say yes, I then get you with the client, and it's as if it was a cars.com lead that just agreed to all the numbers already. You sign them out, you do all the paperwork. I don't exist at that point. So basically, I just connect you and the buyer.
Right. Okay.
It's super Okay. Oh, wrong point. Okay, here. Copy. But yeah, just think about it as just I always say it as a different type of lead gen, right? They're never like high gross deals. They're always a little bit of losers, but you're going to make.
Oh, of course. It's a unit's a unit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And then this is our dealer portal. So if people want to do business with us, that's where people apply. So you can send them both of those. Otherwise, I have this AutoNation dealership in Clearwater that also recognized me. This is going to make a really good video because your manager's going to realize.
I'm trying to beat him to the ball here. I'm trying to beat him.
Yeah. If you and I'm more than willing to call him and mute the phone. Like if he wants to not be on live, I'm more than willing to mute the phone and explain it to him. I'm more than willing to have somebody on my team call him that isn't me, that's not live, right? Like, all of these are options, but I promise you we're real. This is not a fake. This is not a meme. I've been doing this for 3 years. There's plenty of people that can say that this is it. So, but if any of those, whatever answers make the most sense, whatever makes them happy, I just want to get my client a deal.
Absolutely. All right. So on my end, what do I have to do? I just got to get you 10% off MSRP?
10% off MSRP. If you could deliver to it, even better. But as of right now, I'm waiting on the auto because I called because I was waiting for you. I called the AutoNation
You know what,
dealership and they said they'd do the deal.
For the fans listening, I would actually deliver this to Clearwater. Yeah, I just got to get someone to chase me, but you know what I mean. I could make that happen.
And I promise you, we do a deal and you make it easy. I will make your man. I will get you another 10 units a month in Florida. I do so much business in Honda. If you make it this easy, as much as just so you did on the phone, you made it easy and you didn't know who I was. So I appreciate that. If you make it that easy, I promise you'll have another 10 units from me a month that I can get in Florida.
Dude, that would be awesome. All right, so I'm gonna fuck. I gotta go back in there. And just,
go sell your manager.
You know,
go find a
like,
different
listen,
manager,
dude,
man. Go do anything.
Just send him the freaking numbers. Okay, so just 10% off MSRP. Boom, boom. Oh, you mentioned financing too. So I know it's for it's a client of yours. Would I just call them and do the credit application with them?
So once we agree to everything, client says use UCS, I put you in a group chat together. You guys all will chit chat, do all your fun stuff, and then I'm the one that we just make sure that nothing weird happens, nothing goes south. You guys are connected. You get the credit app from them. You get the information. You talk to the client. It's as if we are just like I always say. It's like a dad watching over their kid, right? We're just making sure nothing weird happens.
So, and between you and I, he bet me $10,000, and I don't know if he's fudging me. I mean, he's willing to bet me that you won't buy a car. Like that's how
$10,000 bet. I will double down on his bet.
Like he's like
I would get to 10 grand. I'll bet him 100 grand right now. This deal's a done deal. If you deliver this car and 10% off, that's fine. We want to play? That's fine.
Okay. All right. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right. Let me.
But again, I need this deal figured out, and your manager is about to throw this ball because right now I'm still waiting on AutoNation. But I will, if you could deliver the car and call it a day.
Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna send that over to you, and then I guess we just we take a deposit, whatnot, and then we'll figure out all the rest.
Okay, sounds good.
So let me get those over to you. All right, Tommy.
Okay, sounds good. Bye.
All right, brother. Bye.
Guys, I know for a fact there's no dealer add-ons on here, guys. 10% off, no dealer ads. This guy is working really hard, and this is like one of those moments where a dealership is about to ruin it because they don't do any research. But not a manager. One thing, guys. I have this other AutoNation dealership calling me now. Okay. So if you guys don't know who I am, hi, my name's Tommy. I negotiate car deals for a living. My goal is to save you time, energy, and anxiety. We do over 300 car deals on a monthly basis now. I have a team of 15 people that are dedicated to just making this a more enjoyable process. I advertise that I save you time, energy, and anxiety. I save you money, but that's a byproduct. We charge a flat fee of $1,000. We handle everything for us. The secret to the sauce is we have 5 people that are working on your car deal at any given time. You only talk to 2 people, but through that entire process, you have 5 people working. I put it akin to a Michelin star restaurant. You see all the people working to build your beautiful dish, but you only talk to 2, but you know the amount of work that actually goes into actually getting you a great deal. And not getting you a great deal, getting you a great meal, a great dish of food. If you want to learn more, link is in my profile page. We're about 3 weeks out currently. I don't advertise to be the cheapest. I advertise to be the best. That is what we're here for. We do now do some of these live. We do a few of these live that we're going to do. All right. But now I got to work. I'm going to call AutoNation. I'm going to work my screen. I'm working my deal. I feel bad for this guy, but he made me call the other dealership.
Oh, I think that's calling.
Tommy?
Hey, are you watching this, my live right now?
Yeah, I've been trying to call you like 5 times. You just don't want to talk to me anymore.
No, I know. I'm dealing with this. Okay, well, you can make this other dealership look really bad right now by proving that I'm a real deal.
Yes, sir. I made it easy for you. I got with my management. We got with the GM to make it easy for you. Your AutoNation savings after your MSRP of $41,675 got $4,167 taken out for you, the 10%, and then your rebates and everything for the financing is $1,000 additional, and then your out the door comes to $40,811.01.
Okay, send me that over right now. I'll send it to the client. Let's rock and roll. And when is the car here?
It's here the 30th, it's saying, right around then. I'm going to see if I could possibly get one in sooner than that. I will keep you posted on that, though.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if you can get one sooner, that's better. And then I need a confirmation that this is all real and you talk to a real client after it's all done, because I need somebody to prove that I'm not fake.
That is perfect. I'll be able to do all that for you.
Okay, cool. And then I will get you 10 extra deals a month because you made it easy. We'll just forget the other dealership. It's bada boom, bada boom.
Well, I appreciate that, sir.
Okay.
And then the 980 number, is this the contact you at and text you at?
Yeah. Text me.
Perfect. I'll shoot you over a picture of the sales menu right now so you can see that I'm being for real.
Okay, appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Talk to you soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Shashley, are you watching this? Is Shashley here? Is anybody on my team able to get this to the client? I'm not. I'm there. Somebody has to get there. There's too many people chatting. Shashley, I'm here. Can we get that to the client? That's that's 2 deals: local dealership and a dealership out. Oh my gosh, dude. $3.5 thousand people watching. Okay, it's called Teddy. He said the numbers. This is it. Oh, wait 1 second. $9.95 doc. Slashley, do you see all my numbers? I don't know if you can see my number. Slashley, text me at Slashley. I'm tagging you. Can you see this number? Let me see. Manage users. Add users. Slashley. Slashley should have access to all my phones. I think she does. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Thank you. Can we get that over to the client? I don't know why. Why does she have a weird, like a logo on her face? Feature message. No clue what that is. Okay. Hey, Tommy, can you call me back? My GSM wants to talk to you. Okay, I'm going to talk to him and let him know that the other dealership did the deal.
To provide the very best service, this call may be recorded.
I'm doing this deal with the AutoNation dealership because they sent me numbers first. Like, that's as simple as that. I'm not going to, but I'm going to call him.
Thank you. All right, Tommy, here's Donovan. Tommy, how's it going, sir?
What up, man?
I follow you quite a bit on TikTok.
Dude, your sales manager just cost you a deal.
My sales manager? No, this is Donovan. I'm the general sales manager.
No, I know, but I'm saying your salesperson. Your sales manager hung up on me, so I had to call somebody else. And your AutoNation of Honda just said they would do the deal. So.
I bet they would. 10% off, dude. If you ever need anything, man, give us a shout back. We'd love to earn your business.
Okay. Well, I will. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send this to you guys know, so you guys know this is real. Like, so you guys know that I'm not lying or faking. This is all.
No, I follow you on TikTok, bud. I've sent you DM in the past or something.
Okay, no, but no worries.
Yeah, I'll give you my cell. If you ever need a Honda here, you can always reach out to me directly.
Text it to me. Wait, actually, 1 second. I'm all for doing. I have like 17 other Honda deals I need. I'm all for my team doing some Honda deals with you guys right now. We can get some other deals together.
Yeah, I am low on sales efficiency and high in PBR, so you can solve both problems.
Okay, perfect, awesome. I'll solve both. I'll have my team call you. Can you have Teddy text your number right now, and I'll have somebody on my team call you right now. We'll work a whole bunch of deals.
All right, bye. Sounds good.
All right, sounds good. Bye.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting on both a deal. Fine. Call Slashley.
Hello?
Hi, you live. Hey, can you, this other dealership, I don't know, I think you're watching. This other dealership also wants to do deals. There's 2 Honda dealerships that seem to be great. Can we just get all these Honda deals? We have like 40 of them to these guys and see if we can get one of the researchers on this to get as many of these Honda deals as we can get knocked out?
That'd be really, yes.
Yep, they both want deals. I think we have 15. So if you guys can do that, I want to make sure we give them both a call and talk to them and show them that we're real. One of them doesn't believe we're real, so let's show them, prove them wrong.
Okay, yeah.
And then keep me up to date. Can you give me up to date? I don't know if the client's watching. Can we keep me up to date on this Clearwater deal? This seems like a slam dunk. So.
Yeah, and I'll send them the other Florida Honda that we have now. So that would be perfect.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. Let's rock and roll. And let me know. I'm going to move on to the next deal.
Great. Sounds good. Thank
All right,
you.
bye. Yeah, I mean, this is why we want. Yeah. So like, sometimes people don't believe we're real. So if you guys don't know, just so you guys are clear, I have never called a dealership just for content. I'm doing my job. I built this business with the idea is I'm going to just do my job live and be transparent. And really the reason I did this was I believed the car industry was so anti-transparency. I would just do the exact opposite. Like that was my general rule of thumb. Dealerships hide fees. I'm going to tell everybody exactly what I charge up front. I'm going to be as honest and transparent. I'm going to give my profit. I'm going to give my expenses, do everything. And I'm just going to do my job live. And you can decide if it's worth it or not. That was it. I feel bad for Teddy. I do. You're saying the fan is exhausting? I don't know. Oh, wait. The fan is not moving. I was wondering why the fan wasn't working. Oh, is it moving? Why is that? Oh, the fan was moving because there was a fan down here. You guys can't see that fan. Okay. Boom. At Slashley, other person. Okay, so what we're going to do is this. This is what we're going to do. If my team is watching right now, we're going to check in at the end of the stream with Teddy and with the dealership to see what happened. Did we get these deals done? Yes or no? Again, an honest, uncensored opinion. They're both going to do some deals. My team is calling you now to work more deals. I got lots of deals. Send me those to my Clearwater store. My team knows the drill. Teddy and his team had the opportunity. We played the volume. Dude, I'm all for them doing every deal with Clearwater. Clearwater. I'm fine too. Sending to client now. Let's roll. Okay. This turned from an FTC video to do dealers things. I'm the GM of the Clearwater store. Okay, I love it. I like it. Let's rock and roll. Dude, I promise you, I can't believe people think I'm fake. Why do people think I'm fake? Crazy. I think we've had a whole bunch of gifted oh, wait, first. Tell Tommy, here's $100 to get the manager on the phone. That would be good TV. Thank you so much for the $100. I think we got the manager on the phone. Thank you for the 50 gifted as well. Holy moly. Thank you guys so much. I promise you guys, I have no time to fake content. I truly wish, sometimes I did, but we have so many clients, and that's why I just hired. We have 15, how many employees? That is crazy that I don't even know the number off the top of my head anymore. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, and I think we're missing Devin, missing Robert, missing Carol. We have 15 people on our team. Sorry, I'm like looking at our team. 3, 6, 9, 12. Missing Caroline, Kayla, and Robert, and Devin, and new person starting May 1st. I'm done. Bada boom, bada bing. Okay, let's awesome, thank you. Okay. We're gonna check back in with them. We got that deal done, 10%. Woo! Oh, I do need to get your guys' honest opinion though. If you guys haven't, can you guys just do me a favor and follow? Oh, we're gonna talk a little bit about the YouTube page. The people think your employees are fake too? They're not fake. I just called Slashley. Who else you want me to call? Name an employee. I'll call them. Actually, I can't call my employees just because they're working. I don't want to bother them at work. They're all real people. They all have videos. They're not like AI background people. They're all videos. Slashley. You think I could make up a name, Slashley? Slashley's been here. She's an OG. She's been here for over a year. Bada boom, bada bing. That's not an OG. She is our most tenured employee. Okay, I want to keep working. I want to keep rocking and rolling. Let's move on. Okay, we got to pick up next deal. If you guys haven't, I don't know if you guys all followed. If nobody followed, that's okay. Okay, let's go through. We got one deal knocked out. Client's going to figure that one out. We're going to figure that one out. I'm going to close that one out. He is getting a car for his child. Not for his child, sorry. He's getting a car that... Okay, close. Okay, next 3 deals. I'm missing one. Please hold. Also, hey guys, if you're a dealer and you want to do business with us, you're like, hey, I would love to do business with you. I would like to be like Teddy and get the 10 deals a month. I do 300. We're probably going to do about 400 by summertime. Really, we just kind of limited the amount of business that we could take on because of just demand. We have all our team trained. We're staffed for 400. So if you're like, hey, Tommy, I want to do deals, DM me on Instagram. We will get you into the dealer portal. We do deals all the time. We do 300 plus deals. My team's doing a lot of them. I can't do them all live. We like to do business. So if you're like, hey, I want to do business. I like what you're doing, Tommy. I want to be a part of it. DM me on Instagram. My team will send us. We are looking for a lot of Lexus right now. We're a Wall Street Journal. We're on everything. Our goal is to make car buying fun and enjoyable. And if you are a type of dealership that likes to do that, I like it. I want more of it. Okay, okay, moment of truth. We're going to go back through the 3 people that we got left. Are you guys ready for the 3 people that we could do a deal for? Option number 1. We just helped somebody that's about to have a baby. Can we all say congratulations to my client for just a minute? You're about to have a baby. Can we all just say congratulations or, oh, it's going to be so cute? Something. Just everybody, let's do something real quick. 3, 2, 1. Yay, congratulations, baby. Thank you. And thank you. Congratulations for using delivered. That was the more important thing. It's a joke. Relax, relax. Oh, you guys are good. Oh, you guys are great. I missed you guys. Okay, let's go through another car deal. I can help you work them too. Sorry, my other manager hung up when you started with the shot. That's all good. Okay, good. Okay. So, option number 1. Option number 1 is a Nissan Murano Platinum. Client needs the car by the end of the month because their car is breaking down a little bit. It's fine. It's holding over, but they would like to have something new so they're not thinking in the back of their mind, this car is going to break down. You guys know that feeling when you're driving a car and you're like, it's not breaking down, right? I'm good. But like in the back of your mind, you're wondering, is it going to break down? Like at a stoplight, you're at a stoplight and the revs just go down to like 300. You're like, yeah, no, please do it, please. And you're like revving it up a little bit. You guys, if you know, you know. You're like revving it up a little bit because you're like, please don't be the moment. Don't be the moment. Don't be the moment. Option number 2 is a Toyota Camry SE in the great state of California. This person is over mileage on their current lease. They need a new car. They got to get out of it. Every time they drive that car, it is costing them money. I don't want to cost them any more money. And then option number 3, we got a Ford Bronco Outer Banks hardtop automatic transmission. Needs a car by the end of the month. I don't have a story, so I'm going to make a story. A dealership attacked him violently with a pillow. I don't have a story. I'm sorry. I'm not saying any client, but I need option 1, option 2, option 3. Option 1, option 2, option 3. Let us vote. Just because they're all voting for the Bronco. Ba 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 da 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 ba na 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 ba 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 bum bum. Okay, moderators. I can't even keep track of this one. Moderators, I'm coming to your chat for just a minute. Hi, live chat. TikTok says 3. TikTok is saying a 3. Is it a 3? It looks like we were doing the Ford Bronco. Black on black Ford Bronco. Looks like might be the winner. That doesn't mean we're going to be done. I'm having a lot of fun. I think we're doing the Ford Bronco. Okay, everybody stop voting. We're done voting. If you guys don't know, just so you guys, we should probably run a poll, but I'm not a professional streamer. I just found thousands of people to watch me all at the same time, and I don't know what to do. My moderators decided, and they all decided 3. So first off, if you guys want to hire us to negotiate a car deal, I charge a $1,000 fee. I don't advertise. You can't do this on your own. I don't got a magic wand. I don't got a secret sauce. I'm not Harry back there. I'm certainly not Ron, and I can't keep up with Hermione's brain. But you know what I do have? A particular set of skills. I'm just kidding. I am really good at what I do, and I train my team to be really good at what we do. We hold a really high standard, but you can do this on your own. Just like you can cook your own dinner, but people like to go out to eat because guess what? I don't want to cook dinner sometimes, and sometimes the chef can make a better meal than what I can. Bada boom, bada bing. So if you're going to hire us, $1,000 link is in the profile page. If you guys want to do this on your own, I have a free car buying checklist on my website. Literally, just made it for free. I spent a lot of time. I spent multiple weeks just thinking about how to build the perfect checklist. And I did this because I built the same checklist for my team, optimized it for the consumer, and there it is. It's free checklist. You put your email in, and that's it. I'm not trying to sell you a whole bunch of things, not trying to do any of that nonsense. Literally, it is going through, gives you some tips and tricks, tells you how to buy a car if you want to do it on your own. 3 is the answer. We're doing a Ford Bronco Outer Banks in the great state of New York. New York. Now, this client lives in New York, New York. He wants a black on black Ford Bronco. What would make him happy? One of the things that we do differently here, Delivered, is I don't ask you just what kind of car you want. One thing that we like to do is ask you what would make you happy. Brian would be happiest if he had a Ford Bronco Outer Banks on the price point that he's trying to be at. He talked to a lot of New York City dealerships, and they declined him. He's flexible on most of the aspects, but wants to be at the budget he wants and willing to sacrifice equipment to make this happen. Seems like a great deal. Let's roll, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it. Boom. Ashley. Boom. Let's do it. Okay, my team's going to call. They're going to get all that figured out. We are going to be moving to Canada here soon. Canadians, eh? That's the best I got. Okay, Ford Bronco. What are we? Okay. Got my whole team here. Four-door, automatic, Outer Banks. Let's just see what kind of, okay, let's go. Ford Bronco. New. So we'll go 25 or 26, right? He wants a certain number. Let's just see where this number is going to be coming in. Outer Banks. And he wants a hard top. Okay, perfect. I think our answer is going to be a 2025. Let's start there. I think that's going to be our best. Will he take a 2025? I think that's going to be our best option to hit this budget. I'm looking through all of his notes. Law professor. He goes to 2026. Okay. He found us through the Wall Street Journal. Cash. Sorry, I'm going through all these things. Please hold. What's the 2026? We could try 2026. This just seems ambitious for the price point, but am I missing something here? Let me see that price point. Let's just see 2026. Maybe I'm looking at one with more equipment than I need to. Black on black. Okay, let's see what kind of MSRPs, because these MSRPs are all over the place. There are some around 52. Is that an MSRP or is that a sales price? Let's go through. No, I can get it. I can get it. Black on black hardtop right here. First dealership. I don't know if they know who I am, but I know who they are. Now, we're still answering the question. We're going to go still in this same video. If you guys don't know, I'm going to give you guys an update. What happened with the FTC? If you guys don't know, the FTC sent a letter out a month ago. The sound is horrible, is it? I feel like I just got trolled. That's fine. FTC sent out a letter to 97 dealership groups. This is important. Dealership groups, not dealers. This could be thousands of dealers that they were reaching out to, basically saying, hey, you're no longer allowed to hide fees. You're no longer allowed to do anything other than advertise the price you're selling the car. No games, no gimmicks, no back and forth. Rumor on the street is dealerships are going to start obeying. Now, they've had this happen 15 million times. And they've got away with it every single time. But apparently things have changed. Even the documentation fee is supposed to be advertised on the website for now on, or they can't charge it. So we're going to test that. We are going to test that right now. We have another deal. We've called 3 dealerships today. This is now going to be a Ford dealership in the mid or northeast. This dealership is not advertising. I'm going to tell you. This dealership is not advertising a dock fee. And they have to go through and do this, apparently. Thank you for the Galaxy, Alan. We're going to call this dealership while we wait. Whistle while we wait. I'm going to call him. Red Lion.
To serve you better, this call is being recorded for training, quality assurance, and data analysis purposes by us and/or our service providers.
Thank you for calling Sioka Ford of Red Lion and Sioka Collision Center of Red Lion. Please press 1 for sales, 2 for service or quick lane.
No hold music.
Calling Sioka Ford.
AI is taking notes.
This is Lana. Are you calling about our $1,000 trade bonus?
I was not, but that sounds enticing.
Yes, it's something that we're currently offering out throughout this month. It's just an additional $1,000 that we would already. My bad. It's an additional $1,000 on top of what we already appraised your vehicle to be. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say.
No worries. Oh, I'm not trading in anything. That's a bummer.
Yeah, no worries. What were you looking to do?
I am looking to first off see if you guys have a car available.
What was the vehicle? I'd be happy to assist.
I have a stock number if that helps.
Perfect. I'm ready.
Okay, stock number is F as in Fiat 36885.
Just to make sure I have the right thing, you said F.
F as in Ford, F as in Fiat 36885.
Perfect. I got that then. I'm going to just need to put you on a brief hold to confirm availability real quick for you. If I lose you in the hold, would this be the best number for me to reach it back at?
This is.
What?
My name's Tommy.
Awesome, Tommy. Just a moment. Let me check on this for you. I'll be right back.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Awesome.
2.6 thousand people on YouTube. Wow, that's like a record. That's insane. It's like I don't stream and more people watch. I spelled delivered wrong. Gosh darn it! I knew I made a mistake. 3 years down the drain. I bought merchandise, thousands of dollars, and it's spelled wrong. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I got a poster on the wall. Is that delivered? I don't even know how to pronounce this word now. I don't know what else I have. It says it. The end. It's the end. My website is delivered to me with the E wrong. I just don't know. Guys, go find a father and son that does this, that spells their name right, I guess. Show us the poster. It's literally just a frame TV with the word delivered on it. The logo is also a grill. I don't see the grill. People said a hamburger. I can see the hamburger. A hot dog? I don't see a hot dog at all. No, that's not a hot dog. Hot dogs don't look like that. That's weird. A gas grill with the burners on the side. You're way overly no. Guys, I'm trying to reinvent an industry here. Tommy, come to Pittsburgh for the draft. Does Pittsburgh want to invite me? If the Steelers want to invite me? Oh, also, I'm selfishly selling out because I don't really care. But I'm buying a new house, so if anybody has any hookups on some like nice furniture, DM me. If you're a furniture owning store or you do anything. Hello.
Tommy?
Hi. Hello?
Hi, how are you doing today?
I'm still doing well. Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh, my apologies. I was having some technical difficulties. I was
Oh.
able to check on that 26 Ford Bronco Outer Banks for you. And as of right now, what I'm seeing on my end is that it's currently showing available. Were we thinking about stopping in to take it for a test drive?
You know what? I'm gonna make your life so easy. I've already driven it. I already know I want it. I want more of it. I'm really just trying to get the best darn pricing this side of the Mississippi, and I've heard there's nobody better to call but the Lion.
Yeah, no worries. We'll be happy to get you that best price. I'm going to get you over to our managers. I'm just going to need to collect some things. That way we can give you that best price. Were we looking to pay cash or finance?
I'm open to cash, open to financing.
All right, I can let them know you're looking to explore both avenues. Were we looking to put any money down that might need to be factored into that? I just want to be sure everything's included.
I mean, I'm willing to pay cash, so that part isn't too big of a deal.
No worries. What will be a good zip code that you'll be using to title the vehicle? That way, for tax purposes.
10019.
Perfect. And how do I spell your last name?
Mikula, Mikula.
Perfect. I am going to get your information over to my managers at the store. Once one of them become available, they will be in touch with you, so just keep an eye out for a phone call.
Okay, sounds good.
No worries. I hope you take care.
No worries, sounds great.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. Should I sound like AI? She did sound like AI. I don't think she was AI, but I can sound like AI if that makes people feel better. I got it. Ready? Hello, my name is Tummy's Love. Okay, so that dealership, we have not gotten pricing from them yet, but they were not advertising their dock fee. Interesting. So that's 2 out of 3 dealerships not offering their dock fee. Let's go to the New York City dealers. The dealers that told my client no. Now, I do need a particularly low MSRP, one around 52.51 to make this dream a reality for my client. This one's 52,000. This is City World. Now this dealership is not advertising their dock fee. They're not. They're not doing it. Does that matter? What's up?
Thank you for calling. For quality of service, this call may be recorded.
Thank you for calling City World Ford. Our business hours are from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Our service hours are from 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. If you would like to leave a message for sales, please press 1. For the service department, please press 2. Have a great day.
Please hold a moment. Extension 347 does not answer. Start recording at the tone. When you are done, press the pound key or hang up.
Watch out! I'm trying to buy a car here. Just kidding. Hi, my name's Tommy. I'm trying to buy a car. If you can give me a call I greatly appreciate it. And if we could just never admit that I did that to anybody ever again, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. My fiance would never let me sleep at night. Trying to buy a Bronco. It's on your website. Bye. Bet you they call me back. Ooh, I'm a client. Pending the preparing my deal phase. Pending the preparing my deal phase. I love it. I work at a dealership, not at sales though. You're a funny guy, Tom Tim. Thank you. Thank you for being a client, Tom Tim. Actually, that's my name. My name is Tom Tim. That was the meme. These are all more expensive Broncos. That's a more expensive Bronco. I've got to find a Bronco. That's the right price. Okay, so what we're looking for is a Bronco. Trying to get to about a $45,000 price, which means we need an MSRP around $52,000 to make that happen. I like these names. Licardi. This one's a $55,000 MSRP. That one's a little tight. Okay, this one's in Connecticut. Okay, let's see what kind of deal they can do. I'm trying to get like $8,000 off. I'm trying to get a pretty ambitious price. Okay, so this is the next dealer. Again, we're trying to figure out, if you guys don't know, the FTC busted down on some dealers saying you have to advertise all your fees up front, including your doc fee. This is the next dealer. We've only seen one dealership so far actually do it. Now, we haven't seen any hidden fees, but we've only seen one dealership. And now they could just have removed their doc fee. That is a possibility. That is a possibility.
Stanford Ford has a vehicle for everyone.
Thank you for calling Stanford Ford. This is sales department.
Hey, I was just seeing if you guys have a new car available.
A new car?
A new car, yeah.
Which car are you looking at?
Oh, I have the last four of the VIN number, if that helps.
You have a new car?
New car, yeah, not used. I'm a new guy.
Okay, let me take a look here. What kind of car was that?
It's a Bronco.
Okay, for the VIN?
Last four of the VIN is 8306.
You have the stock number for it?
You know what? I see the word stock and then colon and then it's blank. So if the option is a blank option, I can say nothing.
Okay, that means it hasn't come in yet.
Okay, is it available for sale?
It is, but I'm just wondering. I just need to see the exact car. The last four of the VIN, for some reason, isn't pulling it up. It's a Bronco Badlands or Outer Banks?
Outer Banks.
Outer Banks. Let me take a look.
And no, this dealership is not advertising it on the bottom of their fee at all. And the entire idea is that they have to I just muted him just so you guys know. They have to advertise it in the price of their car. They can't advertise it in fine print anymore. That's the entire idea of the whole thing.
And new.
I'll explain it after. Black on black, yeah. One around $52,000 MSRP is what we're trying to get.
Oh, I see. Yeah. This is it. All right. 1115, right?
I just went away from the screen because I was trying to see if you guys had a second one. But yeah, 111. Oh, no, it was not 1115. It was a $50,000 MSRP. I lost it. It was 8306.
8306.
Mm-hmm.
It was in Outer Banks, huh?
Mm-hmm.
$50,000.
$50,485.
Why am I not seeing it? I'm looking at one that's 52,420.
52,420. I mean, that's an alternative, but I was trying to be the lowest MSRP, not the second. I don't even see a $52,000 one on your website.
And it's a full size, right? Not a sport?
No, yeah, it's a full size. 4-door, full size.
Why is it only bringing up? The only one that I see is this one actually has a stock number. It's 22088.
Don't know. I'm looking on your website.
This is weird. This is weird here.
It's a weird day for me too. I don't even see a $52,000 one. I see 53,170, 50,645.
Is this Stanford Ford website?
Stanford Ford with the crest of a lion, like a Lancaster. These are like a Lancaster.
Yeah, this is it. I don't understand why I can't see it.
That is a great question for you. I have no answer.
50,000. 2026.
50,485, 50,645 is another one you guys have. I'll take either one. I'm not picky. 1094.
Why can't I see these? It has no stock number attached to it.
I'm telling you, when I'm telling you, the stock number is there's no. I see the other ones that say stock. I see stock 21976 on one of these, but all of these on the website. If I go to Ford Bronco Outer Banks, there's 16 vehicles for sale. Price them lowest mileage is what I've done, just because that's what it's sorted as. 1, 2, and 3 are all 50,485, 50,645, 50,645.
I don't know why I can't see this. I just had that 52.
Are you looking at the FordStamford.com website?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go from the very beginning. Okay. There's only one website. Okay, cool. Go new, and I'm gonna hit Bronco. Okay, cool. I'm at FordStamford.com.
Right.
Now I'm going to go to model. Make sure I hit Bronco. There's 95 of them. Now I'm going trim. I'm going Outer Banks. Copy marted, and now boom, I have 1, 2, 3. The first three options are 50,045, 50,645, 50,645, and 53,170. All with no stock numbers.
Wow, I do not see that. And I'm looking at the same website as you.
I'm telling you, I'm not going crazy.
I believe you. I don't know why I'm not seeing this.
I don't.
I only see 6 of them. I see 6. I see a black, white, red, white, black, black.
FordStamford.com?
StamfordFord.com.
I don't.
It's not a Big Bend.
Nope. New 2026 Ford. I walked you through the exact steps that I did. I'm gonna refresh the page. Maybe it all disappeared. Refresh. I'm telling you.
What?
I wouldn't lie to you. Like, I have no reason.
I know. I'm not. I believe you because you're telling me what you're seeing, and I'm telling you what I'm seeing.
I'm not thinking you're lying. I'm not thinking we're lying. I think together we are telling. I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm going to Ford. Okay, right here. Going new. Going Bronco. I'm going through the steps again. Trim. Outer Banks.
Bronco,
16 available.
of them.
8306 9611 1094 1115. None of those exist to you. Is it because they're in transit?
Let's see.
But I don't even see one for 52,000. Maybe.
We only have 6 new Outer Banks.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm looking Outer Banks. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll just move on, but maybe it's a me issue. I don't know, but I'm just seeing. I see the 16. You don't have 16, so none of these are. That's crazy.
I have 6 Outer Banks listed here.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't know why I'm seeing other ones and you're not. Oh, you have one for 52,000. Is it black on black?
52,420 bucks. Black on black, Outer Banks.
Hardtop?
This one is a. It says soft top in the picture, but it could be different. Let me take a look in the window sticker. Hardtop, black painted. Yep, this is hard.
Boom, bada boom. What kind of deal can you give me on that one? Just give me a stupid deal on that one. We'll just call it a day.
52,420. Let me see. Looking to pay cash?
Cash. I'll finance. Whatever gets me the best deal. I'm open.
Let me see what I can do. 52,420. I mean, where are you coming from? You live in Stanford?
No, I am in New York.
All right. So a little more expensive on taxes. I mean, I can give 52 flat. That does the deal.
You'll give me what flat?
52 flat.
Is there tax, title, license fees? What else is involved with this?
Oh yeah, this is tax title. This is before tax title registration. So that'd be another, whatever New York is, 7.75% on taxes.
You guys have any of those
Then
dealer
$350
add-ons or
registration.
dock fees or anything craziness?
All we got is a $795 conveyance fee. That's the only fee that we got. That's
Got it.
not associated to taxes or registration.
Well, I was
No
looking.
dealer fees.
I won't lie. I was looking for. I heard there's some crazy deals on Broncos. Like a few $100 off doesn't excite me.
I mean, again, I mean, I could. It's hard to negotiate over the phone, but
Why not? I'm here. I'm ready to buy. I got money in my hand.
I mean, you'd be here if you're ready to buy.
Yeah, but what changes anything? I got money.
Presence is your leverage, bro.
Says who? I mean, I'm ready.
Yeah,
I mean, what are you doing right now, anyways? Like you just sitting there answering the phone. I mean, what's the worst that happens? You don't sell a car, and this conversation went nowhere. But I'm ready to buy a car, so if you don't want to take it.
So what are you looking to do? How much are you looking to get for it?
You know, I was trying to get like 10% off.
10%?
10%.
You want $5,200 off this car?
Yeah, it's a Bronco.
No way, dude. Can't do that.
Why not?
Because we got it for like $50,000.
Do you not lose money on cars?
Never.
Never. You've never lost money on a car ever. You've never lost money on a Lightning, an F-150, nothing that's been on your lot for 300 days.
Well, this one's 2026, so we don't even have pictures of this one. This one's a freshie.
But the answer's not never then.
You're looking for $5,000 discount on this car.
You said what kind of deal I'm looking for. I'm telling you what kind of deal I got. What I want.
Yeah, I can't do $5,000. There's no way.
What can you do? Because we both know $400 is a joke.
I mean, you gotta come back with something.
Well, I gave you a real offer. People in this country are doing 10% off. That's not a crazy number. Like that's not. You know, either 2025 people are doing like 20% off. Here were Ford Bronco Raptors that were doing 20 grand off. You know, like the idea that this is crazy. This is a Ford. I mean, there's a lot of inventory on this car.
I mean, listen, if you can find a dealership that's giving you $5,000 off a brand new 2026 Outer Banks, I'm gonna tell you to go there.
Well, that's why I'm trying to buy it from you. Like that's the whole point. That's why we're making a phone call.
But
that's why I'm here.
Right, I understand that, but there's just no possible way I would walk up to my manager and say, hey, can I get this car for $47,000?
Why not?
Because that's not possible. They would not agree to that because it's going to sell to someone else for $52,420.
Assuming you have 95. I guess my website could be wrong. It says you have 95 total Broncos on your website. Like, are you just like, do you just not take your offers to the manager? I mean.
No, I can't take $5,000 off my manager. No way.
What's he gonna do if you're like, hey, somebody's trying to buy a car, they're willing to do this number, and you're like, okay, well, like, I don't know what else to tell you. If you're afraid of your manager, like, I can like, there's some like, so you can watch some Tony Robbins. He's really good. He can get some inspiration. He can get you inspired. Andy Elliott might get you like fired up and get you like more motivated to like, don't be afraid.
All right, I'll do this right now. Ready? Hey, Tony. On 22088. Pull that up on your screen right now. Yep. I have a customer on the phone from 47. Would you take that? He said no, thank you.
Hey, look at you. You faced your fears. I'm proud of you. Andy Elliott would be proud.
But like I said, man, I mean, if you find someone that's giving you $5,000 off that car, I'd tell you to go there because that's not happening over here.
I know. Well, I know the dealers that'll find it. I'm just looking. Hopefully, find something.
Maybe
in
not
the
25. 25. We don't. But there's a reason why we don't have any 25s. We sell them all. And you're just trying to use the argument of that we have 95 Broncos. The reason why we have 95 Broncos is because we sell so many.
That's the reason why you guys have so many Broncos? You guys just sell so many?
Right, because we stock so many of them. Because
you guys have You guys have, according to the website I'm looking at, which could be wrong, 40 2025s.
50 per month.
You guys are 40 2025s.
Like for example, last month we sold 55 Broncos.
I get it, but you guys still have plenty of 2025s. It's not like you guys don't have any inventory on your lot. Like if you took a video of your lot, you probably have a lot of Broncos sitting there. It's okay.
Right, but
Like,
none
I'm not
of them-
mad.
none-
I'm just telling you, this is good. Like I'm just telling you that there are other dealerships that will do it, and a $400 discount doesn't excite me. And it's insulting to me, just like it's insulting to you. For 10%, if you think 10%, $400 is also insulting. So like, if you want to give me a number that makes sense, I'm all for hearing it. But I'm not doing $400 off $420 off the car.
All right, then I guess we don't have a deal.
Okay, well, I guess presence is power, right? This would have been better if I was in store. I probably would have got 10% off, huh?
No.
Oh, I guess the rumor that presence is power is not real.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Okay, have a good night. He was the one that said your presence is power. I have no idea what's happening. Okay, cool. Let's call Scott. Let me make sure he can't give me a stupid deal. Just see. So let's put him on pressure on live. Not gonna answer. Rude. Rude. Don't call me back. I don't know what to tell you. Guys, I'm telling you, I called whatever website that they have 2 websites. That's great that they have it mixed up, but I'm telling you, everything this isn't a fake website. Dealers sometimes switch the verbiage. If they haven't, they're advertising another old website. Ford, I'll look at Ford Stanford, FordStanford.com. I'm telling you, you can go to either one. Whoops. Says no of it, not available. Actually, don't know. Yeah, FordStanford.com works, just like if you go to StanfordFord.com, that also works. Normally, they have a second website for other... Yeah, I mean, you can look at both. Type them both in. I don't know what to tell you. You're wrong. Here's the website. StanfordFord.com. That works. Now, FordStanford.com. Please tell me, as me, the consumer, the person that doesn't do this, would know any difference between the two. The phone number, 1560. 1560. The only difference is their social media is not up here. It's the same phone number, the same address. It's the same address, same phone number, same HTTPS website, so they're both secured by the dealer. I'm I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, they flame you in our Facebook group. It's funny as hell. Know that your Facebook group obsesses over me. I think it's funny. That Facebook group, true story. They literally only respond to messages that are about me now. It's so funny. Like, literally, there was a guy that was on there because they were ignoring any other post that didn't involve me. That they were like, hey, I need this VIN or I need this window sticker. And he just put a picture of me. He said, I don't really care about this guy, but I need an answer. And this is the only thing people read. It's fun. We made a video on him. It's car dealership life. Their furniture. Rate the deal video. Do it. Oh, also, I am genuinely trying to find a video. I really want, in my head, in my heart, I really want to do a debate dealership video. I want to debate somebody that really thinks that I'm bad for the industry, or just any topic that I talk about, like rate markup. I think should be illegal. I believe dealers should be more transparent. I believe the direct to consumer should exist alongside with the dealership model. I don't want it to be a fan. I don't want it to be a fan. Every time I've done one of these, they're always like, I'm so respectful and so nice. I want it to be someone that genuinely does not like me. If that is somebody, you have that, I'm all for having a conversation. I want to do this. I want to put the best of the best to debate the conversation. Somebody that knows what they're talking about. Yeah, I'm also looking for that Happy Cat. That's a video I'm trying to do as well. I just got to figure that one out. But I want somebody that just genuinely doesn't like me and thinks that they can prove my methodology wrong, right? Some people like to say that I'm, somebody was saying on Facebook, because they were commenting on Facebook, that like I only advertise to people that are uneducated and that's the only reason I get business. But like that methodology makes no sense because I literally educate people on how to buy a car. So like if I'm advertising to uneducated people by educating them to buy a car, that seems like a horrible business model. I'm doing the Bronco deal. Relax. I'm going to call another dealership. Let's keep calling. So as of right now, as we're chilling here, we have only found one dealership that has advertised their doc fee. Nobody else has even called us back. Where is Scott? I was hoping Scott would answer. Maybe I'll call Jake. Should I call Jake? I'll deal with that later. Okay, let's keep looking. I'm trying to find an MSRP in the low 50s, right? We want a hard top. This is smoked truffle. What do you take a smoked truffle? I really want to get 3 of these deals done. We have a lot of things we got to do today. Black on black, black hard top, must. Thank you for the $50. See if the lady with the axe would sit down with you. She was furious with you. I mean, I'm all for, and I'm fine with somebody that was in a video too. I want to find somebody that actually wants to do. I might make a video just asking for somebody that doesn't like me. Okay, so this is a black on black. I want to see. This does have the hard top. It is a 51950 MSRP, but it is a carbonized gray hard top. And they don't want that. It's the one color they will not take. We keep on looking. I'm going to find this car. $53,000 MSRP listed 2 days ago. Yeah, I want to do if Jubilee wants to do. Okay, so this dealership, fun fact, is advertising their doc fees. This is the second dealership that is advertising their doc fee. Interesting. And just so you guys, oh wait, let me break down how this is supposed to work. So you guys just don't know, the FTC broke down on dealerships, and basically what they said is you can't advertise a price that you're not willing to honor, and that price has to include everything other than taxes and registration. So if you're charging a doc fee, you have to add that to the price you're advertising. You can't have in the fine print, price does not include tax, title, letter, blah, 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 like has to be in the price. So as I'm showing on my screen right now, it needs to be advertised like this, right? I know you guys can't see it on TikTok. I'm sorry, they don't allow me to anymore. 52,350, doc fee $799, total price $53,199. That is how you're supposed to be advertising. So this dealership is doing it the right way, not the wrong way. No.
Thank you for calling Holman Ford Lincoln Turnersville. Your call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. To reach our sales department, please press 1. To reach our service.
For new car sales, press 1.
1 second, guys. No. Guys, 1 second. I'm back. Relax. Relax. Sorry, guys. Just so you guys, we're moving, in the process of moving, and there's some confusion on what needs to be turned off at what time. So we are trying to not have that. I'd prefer my utilities not to be turned off right now. Juliana's dealing with it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let me turn down the AC. It's really hot in here too. This room gets crazy. We're gonna fix that in the new house, but whoops, not down. Upstairs, it's 70. It's 74 up here. Insanity. 1,000 million subscribers. Oh, sorry, 1 million subscribers. Do we get to watch you negotiate a Bentley? At 1 million, what car would you guys want? I'm gonna keep it negotiating. Don't worry. What car do you guys want me to negotiate? I'll negotiate something fun at 1 million. What do you guys want to see at 1 million? And 1 million for TikTok is different than 1 million for YouTube, but I'll do one for each. Okay, you guys are a Corolla. You know what? I think that's a good vote. A Corolla. At 1 million subs, I'll negotiate. I'm debating on if I actually want to do this. It's a lot of. At 1 million subscribers, that's careful. I don't want to promise something I can't do. And I'll negotiate a car for myself. Okay, here, this is what we'll do. What I'll do is I'll negotiate a car myself, and I will do it live at 1 million subs. 1 million subscribers, I will negotiate a car for myself. And just so you guys know, I currently drive an M5 CS, and I will be an upgrade from that car. I don't know where I'm at this point, what I would negotiate, but I will do it live, and I will go somewhere and fly somewhere and negotiate it live. It'll be cooler than an M5 CS. Whatever that is, I don't know. I love my M5 CS, and that's why I didn't want to say anything, because I'm like, I don't really want to sell it. But at 1 million subs, that is what I'll do. That is my promise. What? Oh. What is happening? Oh, gosh. I just realized. Oh, my gosh. No. What is happening? Okay. Oh, there's more rebates. Is there more rebates? Oh, I see. Holy moly. You guys are charging a lot of fees. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Negotiate buying a dealership. If they need verification, let me know. Guys, I'm kind of waiting for Juliana to verify that I'm okay. Hold, please. Holding. Sorry, guys, we have to chill for just a minute. We're gonna do an update on the Porsche deal with Ellie. I want to talk about that deal. I know a lot of people haven't seen it yet. I do want to have that conversation, but I'm waiting on Jules. I want to make sure our gas doesn't get turned off. Tommy Makula, you're so cool. Thank you. Prowler was my dream car as a kid. How'd you fumble it? Wow, that's insane. That was your dream car? That was your dream car? My money's tight? No. We're moving. We just bought a house. I don't know if you guys know this, but when you buy a house, you have to get new utilities. AI takes over your job shortly? Sure. Sure. Whatever you think. A Blackwing would be cool. No check for his Toyota video. I'm waiting just to make sure Juliana doesn't need verification. Once she gives me a thumbs up, we're good. I think AI would give up. I think dealerships would be ecstatic to have AI negotiate with them. It's really easy to beat negotiation. I wonder if I can do that. While we're waiting for Juliana, I'm gonna do this. Hey, I want to practice my car sales negotiation ability. So what I would like you to do is to do your best attempt, work your hardest, use all the tricks and secret to try to get a good deal on a car from me, and I am the car salesman. And I'm going to try to overcome your objections to get you to pay above MSRP. How does that sound?
I'd love it. Let's dance. I'm coming in as the buyer, and I'm not here to make it easy. But hey, you'll see I'm fair. Let's start with a car. I'm eyeing a 2025 Toyota 4Runner TRD Pro. You'll try to get me to pay above sticker. I'll push for the deal of the year. Ready when you are, salesman. Let's see who walks out with a win.
Well, I appreciate you looking at the TRD Pro. It is a fantastic model, very limited edition, the Blue Wave Runner, beautiful color. We only get like one of these a year, so we're charging $20,000 above MSRP.
I see what you're doing. Scarcity play. Look, I get it's a hot trim, but I've seen market trends. I'm not biting on an inflated number. Let's talk reality. TRD Pros have a decent markup, sure, but 20K? Come on. Let's start with MSRP and negotiate from there, or I'll walk to the next dealership.
Well, I mean, you could try to walk to the other dealership, but first off, you're AI. You can't do that. You don't have legs. But secondly, the dealerships across the street don't have a Wave Runner Blue what you want. There is only a limited make of these cars. So, you know what? Because I like you, I think you're a good guy, I would give you 15K above MSRP. But that, don't tell my manager. He'll be pissed. But, you know, I'm doing you a favor. Honestly.
I appreciate the theatrics, but let's get real. I'm not here for a favor. I'm here for a fair deal. Limited or not, I know what these have been going for. Let's cut the fluff. If you can't meet me closer to MSRP, or at least within a few grand, then hey, I'll wait. But if you want this deal done today, drop the drama and give me a number that doesn't insult both of us.
Okay, final offer. I will give you $12,000 above MSRP. That is the best deal. We both know on market data trend. You could look at all of the resources, AutoTrader, Cars.com, AutoTrader. Trust that delivered guy. They'll all say 12K above MSRP is a good deal. We both know it's a good deal. Let's sign the dotted line, quit the theatrics, and call it cut the fluff.
You're persistent, I'll give you that. But I'm not signing anything until it's actually a win for both. I'll give you a shot. 5,000 above MSRP, and I'll walk out today with the car and give you a glowing review. I'm not here for a battle. I'm here to close if you meet me halfway. So are you ready to make a real deal happen, or are we just practicing here?
You know what? You're right. I don't want to practice. The Blue Runner, I'm probably going to lose my job. It's 7,500 over. Sign the dotted line. You're a tough negotiator.
Now we're talking. I'll take that 7,500 over MSRP, but only if you throw in floor mats. Let's wrap this up before either of us changes our minds. Deal done.
Deal done.
And that's how it's done. Two pros who know when to share.
I at least use my whole stream. What happened? Boom. Oh, I just minimized it. Boom. What happened? Why did everything disappear? 1 second. I thought I just destroyed my whole stream. We're all good. Okay, boom. So, guys, AI did really good there. $7,500 above MSRP. He really won. He really won there. A tough one. I did lose my screen though. I'm getting everything back up. 1 second, guys. Yeah, but AI in a couple of years is different. Maybe. I mean, we could argue that the dealership model won't exist in a couple of years. Yeah, I mean, LLMs, like, this is where we're at. Like, yeah, you're right. They can't even tell time right now. The idea that AI is negotiating for you is it super zoomed out? I don't think it's super zoomed out. Okay, I want to keep negotiating. That is what I'd like to do. All right, cool. Boom. I think we're gonna get this deal done. Okay, let's keep looking. Where's Scott? I'm gonna call Scott. Okay, Juliana just texted me. I'm sure we're good. I don't know. I don't know. LOL. Yeah, we don't know why they're trying to turn off our gas. Okay, let me call Holding. I'm gonna call him again. I don't want to play any games, Scott. Wow. Still holding. Okay. Can we, like, get rid of this inbox with the Cash App guy, please? Is that possible? You forget to pay your bill? No, we're moving. We are moving. Moving. This is crazy. Okay, I want to keep making some phone calls. Let us keep making some phone calls. The problem is I need one. Oh, there's Scott. What up, Scott?
What's up, dude?
Dude, I'm trying to do this Bronco deal, and I don't know why we haven't done this deal together.
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm trying to be at a low MSRP Ford Bronco, Outer Banks, like $45,000.
What, a 312A or what? Like a mid package?
Like a black on black hard top, open on options, low at $50,000 MSRP.
So mid package.
Sure.
Yeah, I probably have one.
Yeah, why haven't we done this deal yet? Clients in New York.
You want a 25?
They want a 26.
Oh yeah, I probably have it.
Yeah, it's cut the fluff, Scott, and just get me a...
I mean, I probably have it.
See.
Where do you need to be?
I'd like to be at 45,000.
On a 50,000?
I'm like a 52,000. Yeah, like $7,000 off.
Oh man, that's more than 10%.
I know. I'm feeling crazy though, and I'm live. If that helps.
Well, I am just left.
Oh, you told me to please hold. I held, and you're like, I left.
Well, I mean, look, at least I got back to you.
That's true. That's true.
Let me see what I've got, then I'll buzz you right back.
Okay, sounds good. Black on black, black hard tap.
Jeep, household.
Jeep Basil? Oh, I mean,
Do they have a Jeep in the household?
Do they have a Jeep in the household? Let me check. I don't have that answer. Sorry.
And then I need to know it's either Jeep or Ford.
I will double check both those things right now.
All right, appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. Let me know what you have.
All right, cool.
Bye. I would like to be Okay, I'm looking at. I've looked at the 150 and 300 miles. We're now nationwide. This is close to Tennessee, so that works. I'm trying to see what kind of trade he has. I don't think he has a trade. Professor, teacher rebate, educator rebate. Educator of young minds. Educator of young minds. That is hey, that is something. Why not Jersey? I already looked at Jersey. I already looked at Jersey. Okay, he's typing. 1 second. I'd love to get 3 deals done in the stream today. You do leases, we do purchases, leases, buys. Tommy, this is David at Sioco Ford. Hey, guess what? The dealership called me back. I didn't. Is the yearly visor subscription wise? I mean, do you plan on looking for a car for a year? I have the lifetime one, but I also just know visors, so they gave it to me. But I also like talk about them all the time, and they're on my website, so I don't take any money from them. I don't own visor, but they were nice enough to give me a membership, so I don't have to pay. Is Dave Ramsey correct in saying leases are the devil? No. He's an educator of young minds. Favorite car brand? I think BMW makes overall the best car overall in the market. I think if you want to talk about like every segment, I mean, the only thing they obviously don't have is a truck, right? But they have one of the best EVs on the market, dollar for dollar. They have one of the best sports cars out there, dollar for dollar. They have the best SUV out there, luxury. I said what I said. They have a really good sedan lineup. Their grills can be questionable, though. I'll give you that. They have a large. They don't have a really large SUV, like full size, but Mercedes doesn't do as well, I think. Lexus, eh. The GX, I'm not a big fan of. And BMW has been top 5 in reliability over the last like 5 years. Okay, boom. We got a window sticker. Let me see. 45K. No, it needs black top, black top, black top, black top. No, black top. Black top. Sorry, gotta correct him. Tom, can I use your service but negotiate the deal myself? We do that. Why would you hire us to negotiate a deal and then negotiate it yourself? The Prelude is one of the worst cars in the market. I'll say that. Hello. Hello. Okay, let's keep going. I'm bored. I need to find an MSRP. I'm going to lower this MSRP under 55,000 at least. It does give me some more options. We found one in Baltimore. Bobo. Okay, so again, we're looking at these doc fees. This dealership is not advertising their doc fee. This is another one. The idea that the FTC cracked down on dealerships and everything is going to change. I've seen 2 dealerships that have advertised a doc fee.
To serve you better, this call is being recorded for training, quality assurance, and data analysis purposes by us and/or our service providers.
Welcome and thank you for calling Bob Bell Ford and Hyundai. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For sales, press 1. For service, press 2. For commercial sales, press 1. For pre-owned sales, press 2. For new Ford sales, press 3. For
Bell Ford is next.
Hey, I just want to see if you guys have a new car available.
Yeah, which one is it?
I have a stock number if that helps.
Yeah, that's perfect actually.
Stock number 265714.
Okay, looks like that is a black Outer Banks Bronco.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, it looks to be available. I can double check for you. Any questions about it?
Yeah, first off, just checking for availability, then checking for price.
So I'll double check on the availability price. We got that one. MSRP on is 52,375. We got it down to 50,054.
Okay, and then do you guys do any like dealer add-ons, fees, doc fees, anything crazy like that?
No. Well, Maryland's tax fee is like $800. Aside from that, it's just tax and licensing.
Okay, so just tax and licensing. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, let's
standard
see if it's
stuff.
available
We don't
before we
do
get too
anything else.
far. Let's go see if it's available first.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We're in Maryland. Are you in Maryland?
I'm in New York.
New York. Okay, cool. Let me pull up your like incentives because sometimes it can vary state by state. What's your zip code?
Yeah, 10019.
Okay, cool. And then my name's Nick. What was your name?
Tommy.
All right, Tommy. What's your last name, Tommy?
Mikula, Mikula.
That's a cool last name.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I worked really hard on it.
Yeah, there you go. Is this a good phone to reach you back at? Okay, cool. Well, I will look into that, and I'll look up New York's incentives and everything. Any other questions I can try and figure out for you?
That's it. Let's start there.
Okay, cool. Perfect. I'll give you a call back here shortly.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Plus rebates. Dude, no, I need to be a 40. This guy just sent me cars that are $59,000. This doesn't work. They're way too expensive. Hello? Oh. Yeah, I'm still live. Don't worry, I put you off mute because I didn't know what you'd say, but you're good. No, we're doing the Ford Bronco, and then hopefully we'll be able to do a whole bunch of Honda deals with these guys. There's two dealerships we like, so. Okay, cool. Let me see. I'm working this Bronco angle right now. No problem, bye. Okay. So I have $7,000 off this one that's $59,000 plus rebates. What kind of I just don't think we're gonna get there. Let's see what I have coming. I'm gonna call him back.
Yep.
It doesn't work. I need to be like 50,000 out the door. So 45,000 made sense, right? Like.
All right. Let me let me get to the house and I'll pop up my laptop. I'll see what I got.
Okay, sounds good. I'm live for a little bit, so.
It has to have the black appearance back.
Needs to have the black roof, just the black roof.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got it, man.
Sounds good.
All right, give me 15 minutes.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.
My customer said you charged him $1K to do this. That's insane. I can see why you got out of the business now. Well, if I charge them $1K, they're our client, not your client. But that would be one thing. Secondly, guys, me charging a certain amount of money doesn't guarantee me profit. Like, I sometimes I wonder, people like, you charge $1,000, of course I would leave. Like, yeah, but I also have to convince people to pay me $1,000. Like you guys are like freaking out because people are freaking out. Like, I have to convince people to pay me my whole company $1,000. That is selling of our company and why we're valuable and why it's an easier car buying process. But it's really not that hard when a dealership is charging a $900 doc fee and I'm saying, hey, for $100 more than the documentation fee, I'll negotiate everything. You don't talk to anybody. You get to sit back, relax, and you just get a great car deal that's going to save you thousands. I guess you be the judge. But I do love that. And people are seeing it now because there's a lot of people that are copying the business model, right? Which is fair, right? Like we expected people to start copying our business model after a while. But like people realize very quick that like convincing random people on the internet to pay you $1,000 to do something for them with no proof of concept is really tough. It took us a long time before we even felt comfortable charging consumers. I did this for 10. People don't realize I did this for 10 months for free. And like what I get more frustrated with, I see there's a trend, right? Which I see all the time. People apply to work for Delivered. And then when people don't get the job, they then try to do it on their own. What I have is I see these names because I watch all the applications myself, and then I see them pop up in my feed, and they're just lying. They're doing the same thing that we don't like about dealerships. I had one guy that applied. When I tell you this person applied in my DMs, he DM'd me like 87 times. He then applied 7 times for an application with the same loom over and over and over. The dude just started his own, which is fine. You're allowed to do that. But like he has like plastered all of his website, like 20 reviews that he's gotten from random people that are just like not actual Google reviews, but like this client said I did this. It's like you were just applying to work for me and you told me you worked at here. Now you've helped 20 clients already. It's like, dude, like why lie? Like just be like honest. Hey, I'm just new to this. I'm trying to figure it out. Like let me do it for free. I don't know. I'm gonna just keep going. Bad. I need to find one black on black. That's what I'm looking for. $53,000 MSRP. This one's a little bit closer. Okay. Another deal, another Bronco. This dealership is advertising their $995 processing fee. The dealer discount is $47,380. This is a large dealer discount. I would like to get another $4,000 off this car. That's going to be ambitious. But you know what? There's no hill but for a climber.
This call may be recorded.
Thank you for calling Coon Sterling Ford.
Well, I'm not a broker,
If you
so
know
sure.
your party's extension, you may enter it at any time. For the sales department, press 2. For the service department, press 3. For the parts department, press 4.
What number?
For the finance department, press 5. For the accounting department, press 6.
I forgot
For the
number.
body shop, press 7. For the hours of operation, press 8.
2.
Or remain on.
Thanks for calling Coons Ford and Sterling. This is Bilal speaking. What can I get you information on?
Can you give me information if a car is available?
Yeah, sure. What vehicle are you looking at?
I have a stock number if that helps.
Yes.
Stock number
What's
K
the stock
is,
number?
Yeah, K is in Kia, S is in San, F is in Francisco, 261879.
879. Perfect. Let me pull it up real quick. Is this a 2026 Ford Bronco Outer Banks in black?
That is it.
Perfect. Let me check if it's still available.
Thank you.
Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to today?
My name's Tommy.
Donnie. Donnie, I'm Bilal.
So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. So my inventory system is showing this to be available. Is there any particular questions you had about it?
First off, I want to see available. Secondly, I was just wanting to get some pricing information, just kind of see where you guys are at for price. If there's anything I'm missing
Of
on the
course.
price, then go from there.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'll be more than happy to provide you that information. I just need a couple of things from your side, if you don't mind.
Of
So your first
course.
name is Donnie. It's Donny.
Actually, Tommy, but that's okay.
T?
T is in Tom.
Gotcha. And what's your last name?
Makula, Mikula.
Mikula, Don Makula. And then your cell is?
My cell phone.
Stunning. And then what's your zip code, sir?
10019.
Gotcha. That's New York, right?
That's New York.
Perfect. I'm just checking to see if you qualify for the same rebates as Virginia, so just bear with me.
No worries.
What gravitated you towards this truck, if you don't mind me asking?
It's black.
The black color, black on
Yeah.
black.
And it's Outer Banks. And it has a
Oh,
black
yeah.
roof. Black on black on black on black.
Yes.
I think some people call that blackout.
Yep.
But I don't
Yep.
drink, so. That's interesting. I hear myself echoing in the background.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can still hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. It's crazy. I just like heard myself. It was like talking to myself for a minute, you know?
Oh, you do live TikToks, right?
I do live TikToks, yes.
Gotcha. I think I know who you are.
I am the time. Yeah, I think you know who I am because you were just watching me.
I was
We're just-
not. Apparently, one of the other sales guy was like, "Oh, you're on live." I was like, "What do you mean?"
It's concerning to me the amount of salespeople that are just watching my live instead of working. This is what I've learned, actually. This is the more important thing. More people are watching my live than working.
Alrighty. So I do have the numbers here for you. I'll be texting you shortly.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty. So just the number to text you on if you want to confirm that. 904. Perfect. Sounds good. Let me go ahead and send that over to you.
Sounds great. I love it.
Alrighty, sir. Take care.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
That was my point of view of negotiating a car deal. I wonder how it's going to look. It'll look the same. You guys can see everything I look at. They're laughing at you currently? I mean, they certainly can. I'm trying to buy a truck. Was this Amy? Look into deposit for fence. I gotta pay my movers. Hi, Ryan. The metas. What up, Yoda for Toyota? Wait, did you want to be on live while I was on live? Is that what you were saying? Like, are you guys trying to be live while I'm live? That's a horrible idea. You guys are in Mexico. I do want to listen to this Ellie call. Is it okay to text you the worksheet? Yeah. Okay. So this dealership, as promised, dude, what's even crazier is this dude still texted the name wrong. He still texted the name wrong. How much? I think I paid like $400 for those, including the prescription. I got a deal. He still texted, "Can you do better?" Smiley face. He doesn't want to negotiate via text. I'll negotiate him another way. I need to be around a $45,000 MSRP, which means I need a crazy deal. Let me look at some 2025s. There's not much of a difference in 2025s and 2026s, but to get to his price point, we might need to be there. Let me look. Let me just see what options there are. I mean, we're close. $52,000 MSRP. Would this? Textual Ashley. Would the Bronco client take a 2025? So Bronco run. I do want to figure, did we get the deal? I'm jealous. I'll look at that later. I want a Bronco. I know you want, that's great, you want a Bronco. Broncos have too many recalls because Donnie, you're out of your element. I just want to see. He knows. Okay, I don't care about any of this. Queen Bee, call me. Who are you? Are you gonna give me a $45,000 Bronco Outer Banks black on black? If so, I'll call you right now. Should I buy a car that's a week out? Sure. I really want to get this deal with this one. Beatrix Mendez Toyota Pros. That doesn't help me. I'm not trying to buy a Toyota right now. Go DM me on Instagram and we'll get some deals done. Seminola. Maybe I actually need it. 1 second. I have a whole bunch of Toyotas we can do. I don't know. Is this person actually gonna give me a deal? I hate doing these. Go DM me real quick. I'll have my team call you. I'm not trying to not call you. Okay, so Sioka is giving me $1,700 off. I have 4.8K off out in Maryland. Yeah, we're texting. I want to figure out what happened with his dealerships. We'll go back to them. So Ashley's working with them. What ended up happening? 39.5. Well, I want to text Ashley. Okay, give me an update. Wait, Ashley texted me. Yes, he would. Okay, we'll take a 2025, people. Not a drill. Let's get into a 2025. Call Scott. Call Scott Apex.
Calling Scott Apex.
You are having a tough time getting this deal.
No, I'm not having a tough time. He's taking a while to take a 2025. I was going to call you, let you know. I was just being super nice to you.
No, I can get you at 26.
Oh, you can give me a 26 for 45K?
Well, I don't know about that, but let me, I need to swap it in. But let me make some calls and I'll let you know.
Okay, I'm going to call in some 2025s while you're doing that.
You're going to pay the same price for 2025?
You're going to give me, but what price are you going to get me for?
Can we do 6?
46,000?
Yes, $6,000 off. It's a 52. It is a 52 MSRP.
Okay, if you can get me to 46,000, that's a better deal than me paying 45,000 for a 25. If you can do that, then I'm happy and you're happy. We're all happy. Then we can keep doing deals together. It'd be fun.
I mean, we should keep doing deals together.
I know, but I don't even know what's happening. I got to figure that out. We got so many deals.
All right, give me a little bit.
Okay, sounds good. I'll call on my other car.
Thanks.
All right, bye.
You got it, bud.
Okay. Any update on the Honda? Okay. Okay. Let's wait. The deal guy doesn't watch. That's funny. I have no clue. The dealership's not texting me back. 10K in negative equity. Any way I can help? Not my service. 26 out the door black Outer Banks for 50,000. That's great, but then I have to ship it, and that's going to cost me 2,000 bucks. I'm texting to get an update. But I do want to do the other thing that I want to do. Which one? Which one? Which one? Wait, okay, I'm gonna call Ashley. I'm gonna call Ashley and get the update, and I'll call the dealer. She loves being on live.
Hello.
Hey, you want to give the people the update on who got the deal?
AutoNation.
Oh, the one closer to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Did the dealer and the client went to that dealership already too, right?
They did, yes.
And was that the one that I see that they were charging like, I don't even want to, the sheet is longer than my list of what they were charging for him.
Yeah, so I called them back. Everything's good. Client's happy, so we're wrapping it up now.
Okay, so are we gonna try to do some deals with Teddy, or are we just gonna keep doing with Clearwater?
Oh, we're gonna do both. I set up a call with both of them for tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna call back Clearwater to prove that this is real or fake. Once you get a group chat, can you text me and then I'll confirm that it's real or fake?
Yeah. I spoke to Teddy earlier, and he's to set up the call for tomorrow, so he's all good.
Nice. I love it. Okay, cool. Hey, thank you so much for doing that. Let me know when the group chat's set up so I can call the dealership because people think we're fake.
Okay.
They think you're fake. They think you're AI.
In all fairness, I watched my new video back, and I don't blame them.
You have a new video?
Yeah, I think the new one, it's really bad.
Wait, which one is your new one?
It's on the website.
Oh wait. Oh, I didn't even watch your new video. I haven't watched all the videos. I need to go and watch it.
It does come off more AI than the last one, but
Okay.
I'm real.
Oh wait, and you're still at Delivered. You're doing great in your new role. People
Yeah,
miss
I'm
you.
human, I'm alive, and I'm employed.
Okay. This sounds like the biggest threat. Sing me. Okay. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate everything you do.
All right, you too.
Okay,
Thanks, bye.
Okay. Boom. Okay. So we will call the dealership. I want to make sure they get the deal so they confirm it's real. They talk to a client. But update, Teddy did not get the deal. I'm sorry. The dealership that actually gave us the deal first ended up getting it. And we're going to try to do business with both of them, right? Boom. Not everybody has inventory. Call it a day. We're going to see what makes the most sense. But we'll call that dealership. I'm human, I'm alive, and I'm employed. I need to watch her video now. 1 second, sorry.
Hi, my name is Schlashley. I am the Director of Operations here at Delivered.
Oh, it does sound like
My
AI.
job is to make sure that nothing slows us down from you getting your dream in your driveway. Every deal has moving parts across multiple stages. My role is to keep those parts aligned.
Wait 1 second. That was a dog. Sorry, that was a dog crying. Because somebody's getting fed. That scared me to death. I just heard a dog cry.
Remove
Sorry.
any friction for the team and to ensure that each stage is always moving you forward. When things get complex behind the scenes, my mission is to protect the client experience so that it always remains seamless and memorable for you.
Perfect. That sounds great. Ashley did great. I thought my Chihuahua went bad. We got a whole bunch of people. We got a whole bunch of people now. You guys haven't met the whole team. We can go through a whole meet the team. Go through a whole meet the team. I don't know if people care about meeting the team. I mean, you guys should care about meeting the team, but I don't have the whole team up here. I'm missing people. As an expected Chihuahua, what? Proud of her success. Thank you. Thank you. Ellie update, please. We're going to go through the Ellie update here, I think now, while I wait for my face. We got my brother. We have Michael. Okay. No, her name is Show Ashley. We do have an Ashley that also works here. We have an Ashley and we have a Show Ashley. Okay, so what I'd like to do now, we're going to take a pause in the negotiations for a minute. We're going to make some more here. Relax. We started off, I told you guys we're going to do some phone calls. Now what I want to do is talk about, I want to really just do and talk about this Porsche video. I think there needs to be discussion. I don't think a lot of people got my insight in it. I was very frustrated on that day. So you might say, Tommy, what in the world are you talking about? What is this? Blah, 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 blah. So if you guys don't know, Friday, we put out a video. It said, Porsche salesperson loses her mind on my worst call ever. Some of you are live here. This video is one of the best performing videos I've ever had. Over 200,000 people have watched this video. And this is just on YouTube, long form. Now, the comments, though, are mixed. There are some people that says Ellie is not in her line of work. She shouldn't be doing this. And there's other people that said that I was the problem. It's a little mixed. I think most people think that she's the problem. So I want to listen to the phone call, and I want to go behind the scenes. I'm going to do an intro of this video. We're going to re-explain this because I want to make a nice intro for it. But I want to really react to this video. I think it's important to talk about it. I want to show you guys. You guys don't always get to see the behind the scenes. So I'm gonna do an intro real quick, relax, and then we'll get into this, okay? Cool, that's what we're gonna do right now. We're gonna react to that video. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna show you the things that I see as a negotiator. I think sometimes people think I'm an a-hole or asshole because because I know what's coming and I know the tricks they're playing. But if you're the consumer and you don't know the tricks are happening, you don't always go for it. I'm not gonna fall for every trick just to make things out. So I was recently on a call with what I consider the worst car salesman that I've ever talked to. And it was at a luxury dealership. Some people believe that luxury dealerships give you a better experience, but this was not the case. And when we did this video, the comments were mixed. Some people were on the side of the car salesman saying, Tommy, just give her your email. Life would be easier. And other people said this person doesn't deserve a job. I want to talk about it. I want to give my insights, what I was thinking during the call in those moments. I want to give you guys the nitty gritty. I want to tell you the negotiation tips. You guys see what I do, but you guys don't understand why I do it or what I do. And I want to give you a behind the scenes of what we're talking about. So sit back, relax, listen to one of the craziest phone calls that I've ever darn seen, and let's get into it. Boom. Okay, intro done. How was that? Alyssa, was that good? Alyssa, that better have been good. I have ads on because this is my other channel, so let's hope we get that. Alyssa, do you know what time stamp is on?
The card for the pricing you're asking for, sir.
What do you mean how serious I am? Do people just call for fun?
Sir, the time is the money and
Ellie. Okay, there's a lot of dealerships we called here, so I want to get to Ellie. Okay. My name's Tommy, so nice to meet you.
Tommy?
Yes. Okay. So I'm going to go to the very beginning. Very call. So just to give you guys some recap here. We're calling on a Porsche Macan GTS. Some people say GTS and they're like, that's super rare. That's super scary. In reality, the Porsche Macan GTS is not a super hard to get scary car. We normally get 7 to 10% off these all day. So that is not something new. Some dealerships try to charge above MSRP. I want to react to this call. We're going to listen to it. I'm going to go through piece by piece what I think. Call is a few calls, but we're going to go through them all here.
Thank you for calling. How may I direct your call?
Can I speak to new car sales?
Yes, of course. Which model are you interested in?
The Macan.
What was your name?
My name's Tommy, so nice to meet you.
Tommy?
Yes.
Okay, please hold while I connect you to someone in sales.
Thank you.
Thanks for calling.
Hey, I was just seeing if you guys have a car available.
Sure, hi. Who I have a pleasure speaking with?
My name's Tommy.
Tommy, my name is Ellie. What kind of car is it you're looking for?
I have a stock number when you're ready.
Go ahead.
Stock number is J as in Japan, 70742.
Most likely that's the incoming car, sir.
Awesome. Is it available for pre-sale?
Of course, let me... Give me a second, please.
Oh, I know you're probably getting a phone call.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm just checking on the computer. 1 second.
You're good. Take your time. I got nowhere to be. I'll sit down.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, first off, we're talking about a Porsche Macan, and I do hold dealerships to a different standard, right? When you're buying a $20,000 Corolla versus buying a $120,000 Porsche Macan, I do hold a different standard. I do. I'm a little bit pickier on the experience, and the idea that I got cold transferred. I understand. So the first call, I ask for sales, and then she asked what kind of car. At a Porsche store, that makes sense because it could be a 911 specialist versus a Macan. Okay, cool. Second person, I get cold transferred even though they asked for my name. We go to there. And now I'm just holding. I've already had their phone ring. I'm just holding. I'm fast forwarding through this phone call. We don't always like to make you guys wait on the videos. This is like I'm holding for a while. Like I am like in this video, I know you guys can't see it, but I'm like, I've grabbed a wand. I'm playing with a wand. I'm playing with my staff. This was like 5 minutes of just me on a cold hold.
Already here. I'm just checking the date on the car. It's a Macan GTS, and the car will be arrived on the 17th.
That's the dream in my driveway.
That's it.
Awesome.
It's gonna be April 17th. Will be arrive here.
So it's not even pre-sold, huh?
No, it's available.
Awesome, perfect. Well, I'm gonna make your life so easy. I've driven one. Already know I want it. Want more of it. Really, just trying to get a great price. And if I do that, I'll buy a car.
Okay.
Okay. So I want to touch on this real quick. I know I'm gonna stop a whole bunch. You guys are. This is the whole point of this video. I want to talk about some of my tactics that I don't talk about. People get really questioned. Like, Tommy, you haven't driven every single car. Correct. But one of the jobs with a dealership is when they're talking to you on the phone, their job is not to sell you a car. Their job is to get you in the store. And the idea behind it is they will not give you numbers or serious numbers on a car that you have not driven. And that is going to be the first objection that is going to come up every single time. Well, how do you know you want the car? Why would you go through numbers and go through this whole process for you not to like the car? There's a million ways that they can overcome not giving you numbers if you have not driven the car. They've not qualified. So this is one of the number one reasons why I always say I've driven it, I love it, I want more of it. I'm showing them I'm not trying to look at any other vehicle. I'm only looking at these vehicles, which puts me more serious. When you're calling online, dealerships are less likely to take you seriously. Over the phone and via text message and via email are like if there is a priority order of clients, it's in store, over the phone, and then email leads. That's the priority list. And email and phone are closer than in person. They always take in person the most seriously. So you have to overcome that gap by trying to be the most serious prepared buyer possible, or else you won't get numbers. That's why a lot of you guys end up like saying, hey, Tommy, I can't get numbers anywhere. They're not taking you seriously. That's why.
Okay, what is the great price UB?
I talked to they were willing to give me 8% off. They made it too easy. So I'm just double checking. I'm trying to get 10% off.
I will ask my manager and get back to you. I'm not sure if we can do 10% off of that car. But I will ask and I'll call you back.
You know what? I appreciate your honesty, but if you can't, then I'll just buy the one because they were so nice.
No, I totally understand, but let me talk to my manager.
I mean, you're nice. I appreciate it. You've been nice.
Okay, I will call you like 10 minutes. Is it okay?
Sounds good, yeah. Okay, sorry, you're getting a phone call. You may want to answer that.
No, that's fine. Is that the...
That is my phone number.
Okay, I will call you back, Tommy. Thank you so much.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you, bye-bye.
This wouldn't be much of a business if I could do this in 5 minutes. You know what? If your mindset is, we have to give away the car and we can't make money on the rate, how do we... We're gonna skip that part. I got an ad. One second, we're gonna ignore the ad. Okay. I need to get my Google.
And for us to move forward, I need to get.
Okay, so I want to back up a little bit. The information on the Macan. Selling price is 102 plus a transfer fee. Any ads? Any fees? So I said any other ads? Any other fees? Okay, so just so you guys know, the competition, so you guys have this, is I've already talked to one dealership. They're willing to give me 8% off. I hadn't got it down in writing yet. So I went to another dealership just to confirm the numbers, and that's where it's at. Your tone is super condescending, is what somebody says, Natai. I want to be super clear. I had the person, I'm calling on 120. This is Tommy.
Hi.
I'm calling on a $120,000 car. Her phone has rung in my ear 2 times on that phone call. She has given me not any bit of enthusiasm, hasn't vibed with any of the jokes. You don't have to vibe with the jokes, but you're a car salesman, right? Like you're supposed to play, like, it's back and forth, right? Like you match the energy. None of this. It's just been like the least enthusiastic person as we're trying to buy a car. But this isn't even the bad part, right? This is standard car salesman stuff. So we have 8% off. We have 8% off. I said if you could do 10% off, I'll buy your car. That is where we're at.
Is this Tommy?
This is.
Hi, Tommy. This is Ellie from. Thank you so much for calling us. I talked to my manager. It says possibility, and for us to move forward, I need to get some information from you. I need your first name. I got your first name as a Tommy, but I need your last name. Do you mind to spell your last name for me?
Mikula.
Okay. And may I have your email address, please?
Oh, I don't use email. I think it's the devil's work. But you can text me.
Okay. I need for me to move forward. We need to have everything in writing, and I will need to send you the application for us to accepting the offer.
Okay, so this is where red flags come in to be right off the bat. So if you guys don't know, I almost never use email. Why does Tommy not use email? I don't use email because I talk to hundreds of dealerships at the same time, and having some dealerships email me versus some texting makes no sense. Secondly, when I say my email is tmakula1792@gmail.com, and people can't, if I say my name is Tommy, half the time people call me Donnie. And even if you pull out the phonetic alphabet and I do this, Tango, Mike, India, Cat, whatever, doesn't matter. People still mess it up. So I'll be waiting for an email and I have to wonder, are you waiting for the email because they mistyped it or they're just haven't got to me? So I end up having to call the dealership. It ends up adding so much time to the process that it doesn't make sense. Secondly, I always put the resistance up. The second thing that I heard here, and I'm going to repeat it so you guys can understand why I knew that I was not giving her anything.
Okay, and may I have your email address, please?
She wants email, and I say I don't use email because I always say I don't have email. But listen to the second part because a lot of people miss this. Use email. I think it's the devil's work. But you can text me.
Okay, for me to move forward, we need to have everything in writing, and I will need to send you the application for us to accepting the offer.
Okay, so just so you guys understand, an application in the car industry is a credit application. That is what it is. It is not an application to buy the car. We don't apply to a job and apply to buy a car. You apply, but my client's trying to pay cash for the car. I don't need an application. This is what you would do to somebody that you don't believe can afford the car. That is what you normally do. Like, okay, well, I know you say, give me a credit app so you can confirm you're seriously. There's no way in any world that I'm giving somebody a credit app, which means I'm giving somebody my name or my client's name, phone number, and social security number to get numbers on a car. That is not how this works. That is, I deal with thousands of dealerships, never had to do that to get numbers on the car. Again, we're not trying to buy the car yet. We will give all this information if we were trying to buy the car. The dealer can still ask, but that's fine. But they can also text all of this as well. The idea that they can't text this is crazy. Why do I have to apply to it? I'm confused. What is the application to accept an offer?
Because I'm trying to lock the car for you. The car you are interested, 10% back. I
haven't applied for anything since I applied for Harvard, and I already went through that. I don't want to have to make another application.
Okay, but our policy is for us to go 10% back to have the application for you.
But what is, okay, so dealership is and guys, and this is something I hear all the time. I need this to do this. The dealership hasn't given me anything in writing. They haven't confirmed they're doing the numbers at all. The idea that I give them my email, then give them a credit application and go in full trusting and they won't even give me the numbers down in writing, that doesn't line up. That is not normal dealership behavior. Like, this is not normal dealership behavior. And the idea that they need the credit app to prove that I'm like, nothing makes sense here. There's red flags going off. And one of the things that people pay me for is to make sure my clients have a great experience. And what I'm not going to do is send my client into a crazy hunt to buy this car that may or may not come through and do all these things just for them to maybe do 10%. What is the app? Like, am I applying? Like, I will be a good Porsche owner and I will drive the car the speed limit. Is that what you're asking? I just don't know what application I'm filling out.
Oh, application, crazy application.
I'm paying cash.
You still need your information, personal information. I'm trying to lock the car for the pricing you're asking for, sir.
Yeah, but we haven't even talked about it. Like, I don't know what price you're selling me. I'm so confused.
You already told me 10% off, didn't you? You asked
but that's what I offered,
off.
and you said to see if we can make that happen. You
That's
need
what I'm saying.
you need me to.
I need to know how serious you are. I need the information for you for us to honor the offer.
What do you mean how serious I am? Do people just call for fun?
I need to lock the car. I need to have, you don't want to give me your email address, but I need to have the email address to have everything locked in. I don't want to go to my manager and get the yes.
So, like, this is all but confirmed it, right? She said that she was going to do 10% off. And then I'm asking for the application. And then she's saying, I need to see how serious you are. And if I can't see how serious you are, I can't even bring the offer to the manager. Remember, salespeople don't actually control the pricing. The manager does. So the idea behind it is she's trying to get a credit app. This is insane. This is crazy. 1 second, guys. So sorry. Put a hold on this. I just want to make sure. Guys, 1 second. Okay, I'm live. Talk to you later. Bye. Sorry, okay, never mind. Let's continue. Please hold. Okay, so all of these are red flags to me. All of these are red flags. Why not tell what you think the reason she wants the credit app? Why, yo, Tommy, why not tell you think, so why does she want the credit app? She wants the credit app for a few different reasons. Once you give somebody your social security number, and once you give that, that locks you into one step further. If that is done and the credit is run and they believe you can buy the car, they'll start negotiating the price of the vehicle. And there's a world where we get to 7, 8% off, maybe 10% off. But the idea that I have to give my social to get that number is lunacy. That is crazy. And I should never have to make that step. She wants to show that I'm serious by doing that. It doesn't make any sense. It's not how any product is bought ever. If I go to buy a house, I can, like for example, I just bought a house. I did not have to, I was not even pre-approved when I put the offer in the house. Nobody had to do anything. It was once that offer got locked in and I say, okay, I'm buying the car. Now I have to do my pre-approval, did all this, boom, prove all this, call it a day. But to buy the house and put the offer in the house, I did not need to be pre-approved. I didn't have to show anybody. Nothing I had to do. I had to show proof of funds once the offer was accepted.
Yes, but I don't have the commitment for me to have.
I'm giving you the commitment. I'm committing to buy the car, but why does it? If I have you're asking me for my credit application, and we haven't even agreed upon numbers.
I sent the credit application for me to secure the deal.
Well, we can't secure a deal if I don't even know what the deal. You haven't agreed to the numbers.
No, sir. You said 10% back.
Well, again, I just don't use email. Like I don't want you communicating with me via email, and I don't check my email.
Every deal we have to do email. What do you mean you don't have the email address?
I just don't use I text, like it's 2026.
Okay, would you hold on hold on, let me talk to my manager.
Okay, so just the customer service skills, right? Like I'm not perfect with people. I can be an a-hole sometimes. I can admit that. But like when you're talking to a customer trying to spend money at your store, what you do is you try to take care of them in the way that they want to do business, right? Somebody's trying to spend money and you have the option to do text or email. Like just do text. Like the idea that using email is so crazy. Yes, I will eventually give you my email, but I don't want to give you my email. If there's a reason why I don't want to do it, if you can make it work, make it work. But make it make sense on why you need email. But in 2026, everything can be done via text, and this deal could have been done via text. Yeah, the house might have been a weird example, but I'm telling you, I still was able to put an offer in a house without having to do all that. My offer was accepted, and none of this was a problem for me when I went through that. But yeah, certain markets are different in laws when it comes down to mortgages. But I actually do not know, like, in what way, and that's just because I don't know all markets, so I'm trusting you guys that there's a market. But, like, I didn't, like, my realtor didn't make me show a pre-approval to start showing me houses. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe some markets there are. But again, I'm not going to prove that I'm enough. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's continue.
Would you hold on 1 second?
Yep. 5 minutes and a bit of courage is all you need, guys. Buying a car is so easy.
I'm not from you, sir. Yeah. Even though if you're doing a cash, it's that for us to go to the process, is most likely he's trying to accept your offer, but I need the fine liner. Like.
Okay, so a few different things. Trying to this is the problem I have with this entire conversation and why I wouldn't give my email and do the credit app and call it a day. She has not once committed to actually giving me a deal. She keeps saying, to do your deal, I need this. But every time she keeps putting this mentality in that, for me to try to accept your offer, I need this. She is not saying, if you give me the credit app, you have 10% off. She is saying, for you to get that offer considered, I need the credit app. Red flag to me. Part of my job is to catch red flags, as well as actually going through and getting a great deal for my client. And these are red flags. Now, does this mean I can't overcome the red flag? No, I'm gonna push through the deal. There's a reason I don't hang up, because a lot of these deals I do turn out into something. A 5-liner. You need 5 lines.
5-liner is your first name, last name, address, email address.
Okay, what's the 5th line? You gave me 4.
Driver license and the home address.
That's your 5-liner.
Yes.
Are you sure 5-liner? Okay, so I'm not gonna claim that every dealership does this the same way, right? So what I'm going to do now is speak of my personal experience, as this is very much to me, very car industry verbiage. that I'm pretty sure every dealership does, but this is one that I don't really talk to other people in the industry about because it's kind of niche. A 5-liner is what a car salesman would grab instead of a credit app to get the basic information to start seeing if we can get somebody approved. So when a salesperson at my dealership, when I worked in finance, would give me a 5-liner, it would be name, it would be where they work, where they live, how long they've lived at both, social security number, and date of birth. Like that's the 5. You're getting the basic information. So if I was to go start this process, I would have some basic information. Now I'm not claiming that every dealership that's way, but that's how I took the 5-liner. That is what a 5-liner is, basically getting a basic bit of information to start the idea to see if this person can. I would almost always do this for people that we were worried, were they gonna get approved? Are you gonna get approved? Let's just do a quick 5-liner. We don't need a full credit app. Let's just get a quick 5-liner just to see if we can get this person approved. That's the idea of a 5-liner. The idea of that, again, if anybody works in the industry, it's like, Tommy, that's not how we do it. That is not a 5-liner in our business, or we don't use 5-liner. I'd love to hear. But that is how our dealership did it. And I've just, like, it's not something I have to use when negotiating. I haven't had anybody throw that word at me since the industry, or since I was in the industry. So they use the 5-liner for credit app still. True. So you can do a 5-liner before running a credit app. So the idea behind a 5-liner is, like, a credit app is a full official form that gets a lot of information. A 5-liner grabs a little bit of information to do the basic. Like, I can go through, if I have somebody that tells me they're a 590, I might not need to get a full credit app. Just do a quick 5-liner. It grabs the basic information for them to fill out. That's not a full credit app, and gets the ball rolling. See, 5-liner for a yeah. So the 5-liner does include your social security number. It's your job, how long you've lived at your place of residence, date of birth, and any cosigner if you have one. It's basically a small credit app. It's a short credit app. 5-liner doesn't involve a social security number.
You said you want to buy cash. If you buy
I know that,
cash,
but a 5-liner would have a social, I'm pretty sure.
No,
Okay, but
you don't
Tommy
have-
at gmail.com. That's fine, if that makes it
What
easy
is
to
it?
remember. Tommy at gmail.com.
that email is not secure. It says it's not valuable.
What do you mean it's not? I mean, it's not valuable. I can't sell it for anything.
No, it's not valid.
My email is not valid? It's probably because I never use
No.
it.
Okay, then I need some email addresses works because this email address you give it to me is not working, sir.
Just to get numbers on a car, I have to find my. I don't use email, lady. Like,
I'm sorry, I never sold a car. It's been over 20 years.
We haven't even agreed to numbers on a car. Like, I haven't even figured out the price.
Sir, please don't raise your voice. I need to give you the information. And if you're a serious buyer, I need to have your information because we are almost agreed to the pricing, and I need to know.
I will tell you, there is almost no situation where somebody's spending $100,000 to $120,000 on a car, and they want to hear, like, and I'm willing to pay cash for the car. It is different if I say, yeah, I'm trying to be at a $500 a month car on this GTS. I have like $2,000 down. Can I make it? Like, those are red flags as a car salesman. Like, you have people come in, but if I say, hey, I'm willing to prove cash, and if she would have came back to me and said, I need proof of funds. I'm willing to do the deal, but before I do anything, I need proof of funds. That's a conversation we can have, right? That's a real conversation that she can have. But the idea that I have to show that I'm a serious buyer is insane. Like, that's, and I don't even like the idea of proof of funds. It's a $120,000 car. It's not that much money. Like, when it comes down to, like, you could buy a $500,000 car. Like, this is like, they are treating this like the GT3 RS they're selling on their lot as well. It's not. It's a Macan.
The person I'm talking is, you're not having the information that way we can hold the car for you.
Now,
So
I want
need
to
able
be
hold
super
the car.
clear. Your justification for somebody to spend $110,000 on a Porsche Macan GTS is your requirement is they have, one second. And it's entire time she's cut me off, and I've let her cut me off, but like, this is kind of where I was done with it. I'm like, yeah, I'm just not letting this happen. Is they have an email.
You're asking 10% off.
You're saying to show that I'm serious and show that I'm a serious buyer,
I'm so sorry.
I have to create an email.
I'm trying to honor the 10% off on the car, and you're trying to not even give me your basic information. I'm so sorry, sir.
Create a gmail.com. Create an account. Search.
Do you mind to text me your email address? I appreciate it. You can text me.
I don't even have one yet. I got to create one, you're telling me, so I got to create
I know. The time like you created after, you can text it to this phone number.
I
Thank you
didn't
so
realize
much.
to spend $110,000, I had to have a Gmail.
But I'm trying to 10% off of the thing is what I'm curious is that I'm
so you're saying if I
discounting
agreed to pay
the car 10%.
MSRP, you wouldn't need any of this?
I'm sorry?
You're saying if I agreed to pay. So then the idea behind it is that because I'm asking for such a crazy deal, she needs my email, right? Like now she's trying to conflate to me getting a good deal means I have to give up extra information. So this is something I always do all the time as I test logic, right? I just want to test the logic, right? And we're going to go through, is she still work there? Does she not still work there? We're going to go there in just a minute. Whatever
No,
your
I don't
price
have
was.
anything. I just need a credit card to hold the car for you.
So because I'm asking for a discount, you have to collect my email. But if I wasn't asking for a discount.
Sir, it's not that the case. The thing is, even if you give me by MSRP, I need your information. Do you mind to text me your driver license, please?
Well, you're asking for email, so I'm giving you email. I don't like email 1, 2.
Okay,
3,
then you
4,
can text me the email. Thank you so much.
No,
you can
one
text
sec.
it.
One second. I'm making you an email.
I'm so sorry. I have to take this phone call.
I'm
if
trying
you
to
don't
buy a
mind,
car
just
from
text
you.
me.
Like I thought I just said.
I'm
like, what
totally
you're
understand, but you're trying to create the email and you want me to hold on the line.
Am I being an a-hole about creating a Gmail? Yeah, I am. Like, I think the idea behind it is that I'm agreeing to buy the car. We've got 10%. We're agreeing to buy the car. Like, you as a car salesman, and the car salesman in the comments and the chat can disagree with me. This is the moment you're trying to, oh yeah, let me get all the info, let me get you the numbers. And like, yeah, now I'm gonna just create a Gmail and try to get it for, if that's what you need, I'm gonna create a Gmail. But the idea that you have a sale on your line, you're cutting me off, being rude, like I'm just matching energy at this point. Like that's all I'm doing. I'm just matching energy. I'm doing exactly what she said she's doing, and now she wants to hang up the phone, and then maybe I get back to her later. I'm trying to buy a car right now. I have my wallet right here. I thought that was the valuable part. Now you're telling me how to create an email, so I'm doing. And it would be different if she said, "I need." Okay, then give me a. If at this moment she said, "Okay, give me a $500 deposit, and we'll get the deal locked up." But she has still not sent me numbers on a car. I think it's crazy in 2026 that I cannot get numbers on the car that I'm trying to buy. Doing exactly what you said.
Sir, the time is the money and the money is time. You are holding me on the phone to creating the email address.
I really want anybody to think of that. Imagine if anybody else, again, I know people don't like me, right? I get it. But imagine you are trying to buy something, right? $110,000, right? And I understand it's $110,000, not a lot of money. I'm talking about when you're talking about hypercars and supercars, somebody buying a $120,000 Porsche Macan is not the deal that you shop the entire dealership over and wrap in a rope. That's just not that car. Like, I'm sorry, like it's not the car. We're talking about special cars. There's $300,000, $400,000, $500,000, $700,000 car. It's a lot of money for a SUV, but in Porsche world, $110,000 not a lot. Like, I'm sorry, in a Porsche world, this is not one of their most expensive cars. It's not at all. Secondly, I am trying to spend with my client $110,000. The idea is time is money, money is time, and you want to hang up the phone to me because I'm doing exactly what you told me to do. And all you have to do, Ellie, in this deal is to send me the numbers and this is all over, right? Like that's it.
That's something normal, what you're doing to me?
I'm so sorry I'm trying to buy a car. How inconsiderate of me. I'm trying to buy a car from you and you could be selling a car. Gosh dang, I didn't think of that. You know what? I won't even, it doesn't even make, I don't want to waste your time.
It's okay, I'm wait for you create your email. Sorry about that. I'm gonna wait. I don't know how long it's gonna take for you to create
I don't
email.
know either. I don't use email, but don't worry, I'll find, okay. I'm gonna try Yahoo because Google said I couldn't create one. Is he Yahoo? I am legitimately trying to create an email right now, but the problem was that I didn't want to give another phone number to my email, so I'm trying to create one without a phone number and it wasn't working. So I had to give another phone number. I was trying to use one of our fake numbers that we have and it wasn't allowing that. So now I'm like trying to create this email because I don't want to give her this. And like the idea, they're like, oh no, I'll wait for you. It's fine. Yahoo okay? I just want to make sure Yahoo is okay. No, is Yahoo not okay? I have another ad. If you guys don't know, I have 2 Google accounts and I can't have one on my business account for premium. And I'm on my business account.
Any email, whatever email you use for your TikTok or Facebook.
Oh, okay. So at this moment, she realizes she's live. I will tell you, she does not know who I am. This entire time, this is my only guess that she knew who I was. I can confirm after the fact that somebody just told her, because I think this had thousands of people live. People were calling into the dealership. That's why there was that awkward long silence. And they told her, hey, you're live, like on TikTok. So Oh, I didn't even think about using that one. That's a good idea. Jeez.
And you do have an email because you use TikTok. Am I right?
I mean, I do use TikTok. Yeah, I do use it. I enjoy TikTok. Do you use TikTok?
I do use TikTok, of course. And I think you are the famous on the TikTok too.
I don't know if I'm famous on TikTok, but I appreciate it.
I thought you are the TikToker. Yeah.
So you
I
thought
could
the
see
best
that.
way to represent your dealership was this on TikTok in front of thousands of people, huh?
I'm
That's fine.
100%. I'm trying to sell you the car like you asked for 10% off, and I'm only asking for your very basic information, sir.
Yeah, but if you know who I am, I do 300.
Just remember,
I do
just
300
remember,
car.
sir,
I just want to like. Yeah, I'm going to react to the comments here. I just want to react to the whole video, and then I'm going to respond to some of the comments on this. I'll answer some of your comments on this video. The idea that this just becomes a yelling match is where it ends up being at this point. Do
I'm setting
300 car
110,000
deals a month,
I'm
and
setting
I've
the
never run into
110,000.
this issue before that I couldn't get numbers without an email. You are first out of the thousands of dealers that I've talked to. I can tell you that I've done this for 3 years. We've done a total of well over 4,000 deals at this point. This is the first time that I've run into an issue. Have people made it more resistant that I wasn't willing to give them an email? Sure. But like push comes to shove, I don't have to give an email. I've never had it in the tens of thousands of dealers I've talked to require an email. That I haven't been able to do this. So I'm creating an email
The reason
for you.
I'm doing it, I'm sorry, I'm saying $110,000 car, and I'm discounting it over $10,000, which is the Porsche does not do that as for long as I work. But I'm trying to work the number as you want, and I'm only asking for the basic information.
And I'm trying to, and my client's trying to buy a $110,000 car, but like me giving you an email doesn't change anything. Like how hard is it for you to go to your manager and say, hey, I have the TikToker guy. He has
I'm sorry,
5,000 people watching right now. This is really good for our dealership. Can we give him a deal? Yay or nay? Oh, hey, sorry, we can't do it. So the idea behind it is if I gave an email and she was giving me numbers, that's not how this works. Again, remember, and this is where we're going to. We talk about the email and she wants a credit app. So the email turns into credit app, not the other way around. It's not email gets numbers. If it was just emails to numbers, it would call it a day. The reason why I still haven't given an email is email turns into credit app, and credit app is where we end up going down this rabbit hole, right? So we can do 7%, call it a day.
I'm not saying
but then
I
you're like,
cannot
I've got to
do it.
use an email or else, and then you just keep like cutting
I
me
have
off
a great news for you. I said most likely we are able to get the deal you're asking for.
And this is like where I want to touch on a little bit, where she keeps saying, I'm trying to give you 10% off, but then using language, I'm trying to give you the deal, but I need this information first. She is like in this weird state that she has not confirmed the deal. It would be different if she gave me the deal in writing and said, here is the deal. I need your email to move forward. Valid, right? But like, I haven't got to this. I haven't got to this. I might be able to do 10%, but I need a credit app. Oh, I'm paying cash. Doesn't matter. Frankly, I understand you're now advertising in front of people. I wouldn't be saying your dealership name. I honestly don't think you're helping your dealership. I think if your owner saw this, you would like.
Are you recording me? Are you recording me because you did not tell me that?
I am 100% live on TikTok. Say hi, TikTok.
Hi, TikTok.
Just so you guys know, I live in North Carolina. If you guys don't know, it's a one-party consent state. Every time you call a dealership, they say almost the same thing every single time. This call is being recorded for quality assurance. Super double case, right? Also, we're calling a public place of work, right? We're not calling a private number. We are calling a public place of work, and we're fine. My lawyer says we're fine, but I digress. I don't have to report that I'm recording every phone call, just like they're not telling me every single phone call. They are telling you up front, and that creates that mutual effort. But I live in North Carolina. It doesn't matter anyway.
Tucker, I'm sorry, I didn't know I'm on the live with you guys, and I thought I'm talking to the actual client and look interested to purchasing a car.
We're still trying to buy a car. Nothing's changed.
I'm just asking for the very basic information because I'm trying to honor the price you're asking through my management, and that's our policy to have the basic information.
And again, I just want to repeat for the 7th time. She still needs to talk to her manager to get the price, meaning none of this has been confirmed. Like, none of this has been confirmed. The idea that I give her my email, do the credit app, still is not confirmed that she will give us numbers. And those numbers are going to be 10%.
On the customer. Like if you go online and you're trying to look for the car, the first thing they ask you, first name, last name, email address, and your phone number. And that's exactly what I'm trying to do.
And you're saying what she's referring to is the lead gen source. So if you go to a website and say inquire about price, they're going to ask for first name, last name, phone number, email. I'm going to blow your mind. They don't do that because they're showing you're serious. They want the maximum amount of contact points. So when you push the button, they say a contact will be there. They're going to email you 3 times. They're going to call you 4 times. Like that's what's going to happen. That's why they want both. It's a better chance of getting a hold of you. It's not because they need the email for any other reason other than that. It's a requirement at all means to give you an email to get a number that yes, I can do this deal or no, I can't.
This is like, if you're serious.
She's following dealership policy. There's no dealership policy that has this. I'm sorry, that's not true. There's no dealership policy that says she has to have the email. She is just being difficult at this point.
I don't know what is the email for should have problem.
And I will tell you that any dealership, and again, salesman can correct me wrong in the comments. Salesman, if it requires it in your CRM, everybody does the same thing. na@na.com. Like that is what you do. na@na.com. Simple. Easy. Call it. You know who I am. I do 300 car deals a month. Hi, my name's Tommy. I run a company called Delivered. We do 300 car deals plus a month. I've done 70 this week. I have 7 Porsche deals that we could be doing right now, but instead you're insisting on an email. Like that's who you're talking to, right? Now it's like, okay, let's put this aside. Like that's who you're talking to, right? You have 6,000 people watching.
I have a hard time hearing you. Hello. I'm not.
We're gonna rewind that. I want always people to understand, because there's 2 different ways you can react to Tommy, right? I could be the best lead funnel you ever have, a lead source that you don't want to ever pay for at all, and have hundreds of deals on a monthly basis that you could be fighting for. I will tell you, there is a salesperson that ended up answering this phone call in one of these crazy scenarios, does 40 deals a month with me now, and we are his #1 lead source for deals, right? He wouldn't have to sell anything else. He just sells them to delivered clients because he gives us such great deals. He takes care of our clients. It's great. Like it's a really great synonymous thing. But like we can help car salesmen get lots of car deals if they take care of our clients and it makes sense. And sometimes those relationships end up falling off. That's what happens. But like this idea that like I want her to know that like 7 Porsche deals a month is a lot of Porsches. When Porsche salespeople, luxury salespeople like that aren't selling 50 car deals on a monthly basis. Not like Toyota. Selling 10 to 20 is a big deal. Yeah, I'm gonna rewind this right now, but instead you're insisting on an email. Like that's who you're talking to, right? Now it's like, okay, let's put this aside. Like that's who you're talking to, right? You have 6,000 people watching.
I have a hard time hearing you. Hello. I'm not hearing. Hello. Are you there? I don't hear you. Hello.
Okay, hello. This is clear. Okay. Fun. This was hands down the worst attempt at doing the Verizon "can you hear me now" that I have ever heard in my entire life. So just a heads up, I'm gonna reenact how she went. Hello, I can't hear you. Hello, I can't hear you. Hello. Hang up. If you're gonna do this, hello. I can't hear you. Anybody there? I'm gonna be hanging up the phone now. I'm turning up my volume. You can call me back if you can get me, but like make it believable. Fun fact, people ask me, is it easier to buy a car at a luxury dealership? You don't have to deal. Okay, so now I'm gonna call him back, right? It's a dog park. Dog park. I have all these ads. I don't know how people live with ads. Jeez.
Call.
Hey, can I speak to the manager?
Of course, let me get them for you.
Our state-of-the-art facility is open now.
Oh, they must have disconnected. I'll call back. Is enough to shut down an entire dealership that looks bad. They can't take a new phone call. Call a different number. So it got to the point where this live where I couldn't even get they stopped answering phone calls. It was crazy.
Hello?
Hey, this is Tommy. I was on hold and then my phone hung up.
Sorry,
I was
who
trying
are you
to talk to a
talking
manager.
Talking to a manager?
That's what I was trying to do, yeah, and it just hung up on me.
I can't see a manager from my perspective here. They transferred it to my office, so.
Okay, you're not a manager?
No, I'm a salesperson.
Okay.
Let me find a manager on duty and give you a call right back.
Okay, I will wait around.
Okay, thanks.
But the amount of time, break down the numbers. MSRP was 100. Okay, I don't think we ever get do we ever get a hold of Ellie? Oh, we get back a hold of Ellie again, okay. We're going back to
I'm
Ellie.
gonna call
We
her.
eventually
She
get a
knows
hold of
who I
Ellie.
am too. Like that's the worst part.
Hello?
Hi, why do you need me to do a credit app?
How are you? I was looking you in the live.
Yeah, why do you need a credit app?
I need your information because, I need to work the number. I need your address if I need to work on the sales tax.
You know who I am at this point, right? Like you know this is for my client. I'm not filling a credit out for myself, but you're in the live. You know that this is real. And like this is where like I think the whole thing fronts down. Like when you can make the argument that like, hey Tommy, I think this is for you. But at this point, we now know that I am representing a client. The car is not for me. Like the idea that she's texting me at this point on the side. So you guys don't see this, saying I fill out this credit app, send it here, and we'll do the deal. Like that's what she's sending me. She knows that now all of a sudden I have like, I'm not going to just fill out a credit app for my client. It makes no sense. What are we talking about? Real, right? Like you don't need a credit app. Like you know who, like I don't know, like you're just
No. I find out who you are after I received the email. After I was talking to you, right after towards the end, I figured out who you are. And for me, in the beginning, you didn't be. I work with the brokers. The brokers called me and said very honestly who they are. I'm a broker. I'm looking for a car for my client. You contact me. You ask me as you are looking for. You wasn't honest in the beginning. You should say I'm the broker. I'm the TikToker. I'm trying to get the older view. And right now, what's the best number you can do?
I'm not a broker, so
that's my manager. Like you just said it. You said I don't look for my car for myself. I'm looking for my client.
Yep,
that's
correct.
what we call it as a broker. That's what you call as a broker. That's how
Not a
you
broker.
reach out. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Not a broker, but
you're collecting money from the clients.
that doesn't make you a broker. So there's a lot of different definitions of what a broker could or could not be. We don't consider ourselves brokers. The manufacturer also does not consider us a broker. They've just put out a whole bunch of guidance on what a broker is and what a not a broker is. And manufacturers have put their foot down that what I'm doing is not being a broker. They just made an entire announcement about it after our Wall Street Journal piece came out. Was it because of us? I don't know. But conveniently, after we started getting a lot more publicity, they made it very clear, multiple manufacturers, of what is a broker to them and what isn't a broker. And it's very clear by the information that they gave, the idea of a broker behind to the manufacturer. I will read it from Toyota's eyes. And everybody had the same guidance, but I'm just going to read Toyota's guidance so you guys can understand this. Let me pull this up. This is because you guys don't know, they sent out a nice little letter saying Toyota, Kia, Nissan, and Hyundai can no longer work with brokers, right? They said they won't receive sales credit. So what is a broker? Eligibility for retail sales. Toyota dealerships will receive retail sales credit for allocation purposes for all vehicles sold or leased to ultimate consumers in a qualifying transaction when timely manner and accurately reported. There's two things that they list. One is an ultimate consumer, which is an individual who purchases or leases a vehicle for their individual personal use, not for resale, rental, or subsequent lease. A qualifying sale or lease must involve the transfer of ownership, title, and possession of a motor vehicle directly from the dealer to the ultimate consumer, or to the ultimate consumer's leasing company, which would be, because you lease, you don't lease it to the consumer, you lease it to a company that leases it to them. A broker, then they define broker underneath. A broker is an individual or an entity that purchases vehicles from dealerships for the purpose of resale and not to the ultimate consumer use. When a broker is sold to a car, it is titled in the broker's entity's name and not in the ultimate consumer's. The dealer will receive sales credit for the vehicle sale, will not receive vehicle sales credit to the vehicle sale or lease to a broker. Now, you can make an argument that's not what everybody considers a broker, but that is what the manufacturer says is a broker. Now, you might say, who is that? There is companies in a lot of states that will buy a whole bunch of cars for resale, or they'll lease those cars themselves. That is what the manufacturer from Toyota, Kia put the same thing out, Nissan put the same thing out, Hyundai put the same thing out. That is how they define broker.
We call it as a broker.
So you're saying if I was a broker, I wouldn't need any, like, why do I need to need, you guys, you know who I am. I'm not a broker.
No, even if you were a broker, yes, we do.
I would still do a credit app. So why would it matter if I, so this is like where the logic comes in. Like, and car salesmen love to like throw this at me, right? Well, Tommy, you expect dealerships to be honest, but you're not honest with them. I'm going to blow your mind, and I'm just going to debunk this right off the bat. How a car is titled changes absolutely nothing on a car deal. And what I mean by that is if the car is in my name, my sister's name, my brother's name, my business name, my uncle's name, does not change the numbers of the car. Like, not at all. Like, that is not how that works. That is not it. So me giving them the information that's actually valuable. If I gave you my zip code, which is in North Carolina, and my client is in California, it makes no sense for me to be honest about where I'm at right now, because that means nothing to you as a dealership. It matters where the car is being registered. That is what matters here. So I'm telling you where the car is being registered, which is how they should be trained to ask this question, which is where are you registering the car? What's the zip code? Cool. Boom. That is where the car is being registered. Now, people have watched this live long enough. If people ask me, if people ask me, how is the car being titled? Is the car being titled in your name? I have never, you find me the proof, I have never once said that car is being titled in my name. If somebody asked me that exact question, which is what you're trained as a car salesman to do, but it's an awkward question. They normally say, like, is the car for you or for somebody else? I normally almost say always a business partner, but I've never once said the car is being titled in my name. If somebody says, how are you titling the car? Is the car getting titled in your name? I will always say, no, it's getting titled in somebody else's. Business partner is what I almost always say. Wrong. Depends on incentives in your district. Yes, they depend on the district of which you're registering the car. Need to be very clear. Where the car is getting registered is where your incentives matter, not where I am calling you from. If I go visit New York and I'm buying a car in Texas and I say, hey, I'm in New York right now, they don't care. I was honest and told you up front that I'm a car negotiator. Oh yeah, sorry, but what I want to say, the whole point of this and why this thing is crazy to me is she tries to throw this red herring that if I was honest with her at the very beginning, none of this would have happened. But then when I just questioned her saying, so if I did say that I was negotiating for somebody, would you still need an email? She still said yes. So like she's just throwing a red herring, and car salesmen do it all the time. They'll throw this red herring out where, hey, you're not honest with people. It's like, dude, like this doesn't matter. It does not matter in a car deal. You're just trying to find something to get at me. TikTok, because we would still be in the same process.
Trying to get the $110,000 car, the qualification, and where I'm selling the car is it state, out of state. I need to know all that. These are all matter for the dealership. If you know doing this for a long time and you contact me every single dealer to get all this view and trying to do this as you're doing this for a life, as I know you're doing this for your life, you're making money off of it, and you are not trying to make me money. You're asking for time to just show which dealer is a good dealer. You contact 10 times a dealership, but this is not right. You should be honest upfront. Said, I'm looking for a view on my TikTok.
So this is exactly where she has no idea what she's saying. She thinks that I'm doing this all for views. I'm trying to get the TikTok likes, and that is why I'm doing all of this. And what I'm trying to buy for my client. I've said multiple times in the conversation, there is a client involved. So like this idea, like where she goes and says, like, I don't even know like what world that would make sense. Hey, my name is Tommy and I'm just a TikToker and I'm going to make a phone call to you and I'm going to act like I'm buying a car and I need you to take me very seriously. Like what? No. Yes, people pay you $1,000 so you can generate TikTok views. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Thank you so much, Nolan Void, for the gifted subs. We appreciate that, man. Dude, that's crazy. Thank you. 5.
Car on my TikToker, and I would be honest with go, and I would be more than happy to jump with my manager and say, I'm talking to the TikToker on live, and he's trying to get the car from us.
Okay, so a lot of people ask, like, Tommy, why don't you just be honest about who you are, and why don't you be honest and tell them you're buying the car or you're a TikToker and you have publicity? The reason why I do these calls from day one, and it hasn't changed in my opinion from day one to moving on, is my goal is to make it so people can learn how to buy a car. That is the general idea of like why I do what I do. I'm helping my clients, but I want people to use the tips. And if I go through and say, hey, you're live in front of thousands of people, what do you think dealerships' reactions are going to be? Are they going to be like, I'm still going to be me? Like, they're not going to treat that interaction the same way. Like, they're not. They're not going to trade. They're going to change. And you can hear it when I call and they recognize my voice and they go, hey, this is, how can I help your haul? Hey, is the car available? Oh, hi, yes, my name is Steve. How may I help you? It's so nice to meet you. Like, you see everything change when somebody realizes they're talking to me and they know Somebody is here.
And go ahead and give me a number. You should be honest.
So
This
you're
is
telling
not
me you would
right,
change
but
your
at this
entire
time-
process to make yourself look better in front of thousands of people rather than just
I'm
showing
not.
people?
I'm not. This is my process. Call me from the different number. This is if you go on. You need to put your information.
But what I'm saying is if I was honest, right? Let's just say I was honest. Wait 1 second, let me talk because I'll let you talk. If I was honest and told you exactly who I was, what would that change?
That would be changed. I would go to my manager and said, I have someone trying to advertise or trying to get the car for someone, and he's getting this car, like you told me, which is that's north of Bay Area, then it's not the local. Now you said I'm down street. You need to figure out if you're trying to make me look bad and get all the viewer or whatever you're trying, your point is to be on the phone for 4 minutes to.
So I want to be super clear, and I would love, like in this moment in the video, if we show many examples, like the video today. If a dealership recognizes me and gives me exactly what I am, I just get the deal done. We had a deal happen earlier. A dealership gave me the deal. It got done. It was a weird live where I prepped a whole video for it, and it was like, oh, you gave me the deal. I guess that call is done. Like, that's it. Like, this is not the idea that I'm calling to try to make you look bad. My goal with Delivered is very simple. People don't believe me, which is fine. I don't really care. But this is why I work so hard. People ask me, like, am I worried about competition? No, because I don't think anybody works as hard as I do, because my goal is very simple. I want to reinvent this industry. I love the car industry. I love the idea of the second biggest purchase. I think there's a high that I got when selling a car that I haven't been able to feel anywhere else when it comes down to anything in my career. And I think it's crazy how many people dread the car buying process. So my goal is to reinvent the way we buy cars, which means adding transparency so people can see the bad actors. Even if there's 5 bad actors, I want to show you what is good, what is bad. I want to be able to show the dealerships that are making it easy. I want dealerships to want to make it easy. And I'm telling you, dealerships have made it easier for consumers. The amount of people that I've heard that said, hey, Tommy, I use your tricks and tips, and guess what? I got a great deal on a car. People are getting more and more educated. And the more we can educate consumers, the more we can get this out there, the less likely dealerships are going to be able to pull tricks and secrets on cars. That's it. And if we get to a world where dealerships will have to get to the point where they just stop negotiating, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen is eventually, this is my goal. I get so damn big where every deal, let's just say 75% of people end up realizing that they can negotiate. They get thousands of dollars off. Dealerships cannot survive with this. So the only way they make sense, they have to reinvent their entire business model to do a one price store and everybody does it the same way. That is what I want. Or become the point where Delivered becomes so big that the only people that get deals are people at Delivered, and the only way people think about buying a car is going to Delivered first. I'm fine with either one. But the first option puts me out of business tomorrow. I give dealerships every trick and secret on how to put me out of business. Stop marking up rate, for one. There is no benefit for you marking up rate. The only benefit is your profit, and you're trading that profit for dealership or for client trust. I want you to be very clear. You get frustrated that clients don't trust you and you're willing to mark up rate. Those two things cannot coincide. Sorry, they can't. Like, you can't be, I can't believe customers don't trust me, but I deserve to mark up rate because everybody deserves it. No, that doesn't exist. You can't have both side and side. I'm sorry. Like, that's not how this works. So you have to be super, if you want people to trust you, you need to tear apart the entire dealership model. Everything you know about making money at a dealership needs to stop. I'm gonna give you guys dealerships, if you're watching. I want you to, the next time somebody asks me, well, Tommy, what do you think is a fair profit for a dealership? Because I don't think you should make any. I don't ask that question in my business. I will tell you one question I have never asked in my business, to my business partners, to my team, to my employees, to myself, is how do I make more money? I run a very profitable company. People would love to be in the situation I am. I don't ask that question. You want to know why? Because it doesn't matter. I solve people's problems and they pay me happily for it. It is that simple. And if you solve people's problems, they will throw money at you. It is that simple. So figure out what your consumers want, solve their problems, and they'll happily pay you. Easy. That's it. Stop worrying about how much profit you're going to make. Stop worrying about what's fair and what's not. Find problems. And if you're not making enough money, solve more problems. That's it. Like, it's super simple. If I want to make more money, I just solve more problems. And consumers like, oh, more money. Here's all the money. And then I get a business where we're making $300,000 in sales last month. Yeah, I paid $120,000 in payroll, but holy moly, guys. I made more money last month than I did in my entire year selling car or in finance. That's insane. But guess what? No consumer, car salesman do it, but there's no consumer that's out here and says, I can't believe this guy's making all this money. This is insane. No. He's solving problems. We're happy he's solving problems. So I'm willing to pay him for it. That's it. Let's keep going.
Just not even trying to give me your email address. For me to provide what my management asked me, the policy of the dealership, just requiring the email address for someone offering. I'm not asking for.
I'm telling you, as the manager of a dealership and anything along those lines, if you ever go to your manager and say, hey, this person doesn't want to give me an email. I got their phone number, I got their name, I got their address, I got everything else. Can we get numbers? No, there's no manager in the country that's going to be, and I have a commitment to buy. They're going to be like, no. And then especially if you say, hey, this guy's also like does 300 car deals a month and we could also do more business. There's no manager in the month that isn't able to do this.
For Social Security or anything. I was just asking the simple email address.
So again,
I don't want
you emailed me, which I gave you my email and you sent me a credit. Oh, and also at this point, just so you guys know, I actually forgot to mention this. Sorry. We might need to rewind this a little bit. At this point, she texted me, and this didn't show up on the video, which is fine. And I realized this, and this was, Alyssa, this was on our fault, right? This is on my fault. I'll take it. But she texted me, and I gave her my email, like my actual email. So I have an email from her in this moment, and then she emailed me the credit app. So like this entire conversation we're having is after I gave her my email. So I've already given her my email. The email's solved. But now she wants a credit application, and that's where the problem is going in.
Yes, if you remember, I told you I need the information based on the address because the time I need to contact, we are working on the number to put it in the system. I need to know what's the zip code to be able to work a tax, to be able to work a registration. Of course, like I said it from the beginning, I do need the.
But I'm paying cash, so you don't need that.
You have a 5,000 people who are listening to you at the moment.
To a dealership to run numbers, all they need is a zip code. And that's and if you're paying if you're paying cash out of state, 99% of dealerships will not even handle the registration. Now, the only exception to that is this deal is in California. I'll be honest about that. And if I was to drive the car off the lot, they would have to collect California sales tax. But that still isn't my tax, right? So if I drive this car off the lot, they have to collect their sales tax. But if I ship the car off the lot, I don't have to do any of that. But again, I give her my zip code, which should be enough in this deal.
You don't need the tax because you're paying cash. You do need to pay the tax and registration. It doesn't matter if you're paying cash or you finance. Again,
every dealership is different, but I will tell you that 95% of dealerships, if you are paying cash and you're an out-of-state buyer and you're willing to ship the car, are not collecting sales tax. They're just not. Can we get this person banned? We have somebody like going crazy. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Sorry, TikTok. I don't know what else to do. Don't message the person, please. Thank you.
Windows is $100,000 car. I need to know who the money comes from and all that. But what do you mean if you don't pay tax?
The client could handle their own taxes and registration if they're buying a car.
No, that's not true. That's not true. How do I know? How do I know? You told me that you are down street. Means they are local. With the local, there is no way.
I never said they were local. Never once did I say I was local in this entire conversation.
Everybody
I never once said they were
under...
local.
You told me that, sir.
I never once said they were local.
Then the thing is, that's what I need, that application. That's what exactly I need to know.
You just don't listen. You cut me off every time. You're not listening. You're just talking. Nobody ever once said this was local.
This is what you told me from the beginning. You weren't honest up front. You told me you have a deal in... That's where
Correct.
You're living. Now you're down street.
None of that said that.
Yes, that's what you told me.
The good news is, if anybody would like to go back and watch the entire thing and find the moment where I clipped and said I was down the street, I did say I had a deal in San Francisco. Never said I was local. This is all recorded for quality assurance, so we'll verify that if I said, hey, I just walked out of... I said I just talked to... and Said 8% off.
I'm not trying. I don't know what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to buy a car for my client is what I'm trying to do. And you're asking for an email to now give me a credit app.
Information. Yes, I need the address and like again, 5-liner, not the social security.
But you need email first. Now you see how the information, this is what I'm saying. Just let me talk for a second. You see how the information train goes. You're like, I just need an email. Now I give you my email. Now I just need your address.
Email to send you the application. I did say that. Please go ahead and listen to your recording.
All I want you to do is when this becomes and I guess I would love to anybody to be in the like recording to see, like, would you, like, honestly, as a consumer, would you want to buy a car here? Like, genuinely, like, would you be like, no, I would just give the email, do the credit app, and be able to do this? Like, is this where video? I just want you to give this to your manager and just be like, you know what? Is this how you want me to talk to clients? I promise you.
That's exactly. My manager was sitting here, and he was the one to tell me what to do.
If your manager believes this is the best way to speak to people,
I'm not sure what you want me to do. My manager asked me to get this is the basic information I need to know. And
just to like, and I know I'm talking quite a bit because I want to talk about quite a bit. I want to like reveal the curtain a little bit. A manager is, and maybe you work at the wrong dealership, but I've talked to a lot of managers. Managers aren't scary, right? Like, you want information, but like, and sometimes managers are willing to follow the process. But if you ever went to a manager and said, hey, I was on the phone for 5 minutes trying to get this email, they wouldn't give me an email. I've got a commitment to buy. I've got a phone number. This is all the information. Can we get a deal done? I don't think there's a manager in America that's going to be, Ellie, are you kidding me? You didn't get an email? What the fuck are you doing? Are you kidding me? It's an email. Like, there's nobody in the country doing that. I've been cursed out by my manager many times, but it's normally I'm going to the desk and it's like, I don't have a commitment to buy. They want to walk, and I don't know what I don't know what to do. Like, what do you mean you don't have a commitment to buy? You came in with the sheet, and you don't have a commitment to buy? Go back to your go back. No, shut up and listen. Like, this is the conversation you'll have with your manager. Like, if your manager is an asshole, shut up and listen. Go get a number and have them sign the form. Are we clear? Sign it. That is what a mean manager would do, if anything. Most managers aren't even that bad, right? But that's like, if you're talking about like a mean manager as the process following, I had a manager, Mark taught me quite a bit, but like he would be like, follow the process or else you get chewed out. I didn't lose my pen.
My selling the car in state, out of state, because the time I'm coming back with the total pricing, I definitely need to work on the tax. Or like you said, is out of state. Now I need to know what state because I need to put the tax and registration for the cash deal together.
Yep, and you didn't. I would have given you my zip card in a heartbeat. You didn't ask for my zip code. You don't need my email for that.
You said the car is not belong to you. What do I need your zip code?
Exactly a proof why my information doesn't matter. She doesn't need my zip code. I'm giving her the client's zip code, but this is exactly the reason why I don't give my information.
You were looking for a client.
Come on.
Okay, please put whatever the address you want to put your information. I don't mind.
I'm definitely not giving you.
Then just put it in the application, please.
Elliot, I need you to listen for me just a second, please. You've cut me off a million times. I just need you to listen for a second. You're talking to somebody who does this for a living, that talks to thousands of dealerships on a monthly basis. This is the first time in 3 years I've done this. I probably talked to 30, 40,000 dealerships. I have ever seen somebody be this persistent and having somebody fill out a credit app to give numbers to a car. Your dealership is the one living in 1942, not the other way around. There's a certain point where a customer is saying, I don't want to do this, where you have to adapt. You pull out the script, throw it out the window and say, let me go talk to my manager. Let me figure this out. You don't want to give an email. Let me go figure this out. I'm going to go talk to my manager. Hey, he doesn't really, and it's my fault because I keep throwing the email thing. I already gave her the email. She wants a credit app at this point. Really want to give an email. He doesn't want to use it. He wants numbers. He want to buy a car. Do you want to talk to him? Like that's what we do, right? Like, you're just cutting me off. You're getting mad at me. Like, you even said, if I was honest with you and told you that I'm a car negotiator, I want to TikTok, it wouldn't change any of this process. We would still be the same way.
No, I asked for basic information. If you're refusing, I'm going to get my manager to contact you. Is that okay?
I've been waiting for your manager the whole time. You can put me on hold. I'm waiting for you.
Yeah,
you said they're right next to you, right?
Right. I'm sorry. They have a client in the office there right now. They're dealing with it. I will let him know as soon as he's done. He contact you. Sir, I understand. If I'm coming to your dealership and there is some policy, I need to follow what your policy is. I'm not going to force myself to change your rule. If that's your rule and someone else,
this is the beautiful thing about business.
Sorry,
if my
sir,
client is trying to spend $110,000 with me, and they say they don't want to use email, by all damn mean, I'm not making them use email. They're trying to spend $110,000 with me.
Sir. I'm sending the application.
Dude, you wonder why the franchise model. Yeah, if you guys didn't have franchise laws. So a few different things. First off, I keep touching on the email thing, which is my fault. This is why I wanted to make a video correcting this. I keep talking about email. I've already given her my email. She has this. She now wants a credit application, which is what I need to make sure, like, we're on the same page. I've already given the email. The bar is moved. I just need an email. If I have this, call it a day. Now I just need a credit application. If I do that, it's fine. Now I'm going to just need this. And then guess what? At the very end, after I put all that work in, it's going to be like, I can't do 10% off. I'm sorry. She hasn't even talked to the manager to verify the numbers. Yeah, it's fun one. But this is the only business model where you can be so resistant to selling, but there's no alternative. People ask me, why do I believe the franchise laws should be dead? So if you guys want to know, why do dealerships exist? You're probably watching this phone call and say, how in the world does the dealership model exist? Why don't we have a Tesla-like experience? The reason is really simple. There's franchise laws, and I'm going to make a whole video on this. There are franchise laws that make it so manufacturers cannot sell cars to themselves. They have to use a dealership. The dealership is the only model. And when there's no competition to that model, it forces dealerships have no reason to improve. Like, for example, imagine if Netflix never had to improve and they were still mailing DVDs to this day. Like, just imagine that was it. They never had to improve because there was never competition. The only way you could get movies was Blockbuster, and that was it. Like, this is a monopoly at the finest. Now, do I believe dealerships have a purpose? Absolutely. I'm on the contrary. I don't believe the dealership model should go extinct. I don't think direct-to-consumer should be the only model that exists. My model is very simple. To put me out of business tomorrow, because I think this would replace me in such a major way, get rid of franchise laws tomorrow. Allow anybody to be able to buy the product from the manufacturer and sell it, not just franchise that get lobbied to call it a day. Second, allow the manufacturer to actually sell themselves. Because what's going to happen, because right now, there is 300 million Americans in the world. And when dealerships, what they try to do is, because everybody needs a new car, everybody needs a car, they're trying to accommodate everybody. But the negative side when trying to accommodate everybody, if you learn anything about business, is you don't want that big of a client base. You make less money, people are less happy, and it ends up ruining the entire customer experience because you can't satisfy the person that wants this hands-on experience, that wants hours of going back and forth to teach them the car, the same way that you can help the person that wants to be in and out in 5 minutes and click a phone in 10 minutes. So when you make the direct-to-consumer model, now the dealership has competition. And the dealership now has to pick a lane. Who is my clientele? Right now, the dealership gets to sit back and say, if you want a new car, you got to deal with me. And if you don't like it, don't buy a new car. That is, I've heard that statement more times than I can count. Well, you know what? Like, you don't have to buy a new car. Buy a used car. Go buy one on Facebook. That's the world. So when I can say, I can buy a new car from you, or I can buy one from the manufacturer, the dealership does something that's so beautiful. And this is what I love. They have to find something they're really fucking good at. Really good at. And what is that? You're not going to beat the manufacturer in speed. They're going to make it so you buy it in 10 seconds. So what dealerships do is become experts at their vehicles. If I go to the dealership, my salespeople know product better than anything else. My team will spend hours going through every single make and model to ensure we get you the perfect vehicle. We go through and give you this luxury experience from the moment you walk into our dealership. We are going to wine and dine and make you feel like this is just, like, now you have a lane, right? Like, for the people who want to make this feel like such a luxury experience, you have that. And the people that go through it, the people that value that are going to be like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. And you don't have to deal with the assholes like Tommy that are just trying to buy cars in 5 minutes. Like, that's it. You get rid of all the people you don't like. This is like, if you guys don't know, I negotiate car deals for a living. My goal is to save you time, energy, and anxiety. I say that for a very particular reason. My client base values their time more than they do their money. I could go through and say, hey, if you're looking for a car, buy me. It doesn't matter if your credit's good, bad, good. If you want a good deal, bad deal. If you want to save 40% off, call. Like, I could appeal to everybody, but I don't. My client's very simple. I want people that value their time more than they do their money. That's it. That's my client. That seems like a small group of people, but guess what? It's a very large group of people that do this. The time, energy, and anxiety is where that's at. And time is money, as Ellie said. So that's it. Like, that's my client. So I get really good at taking care of people who value their time more than their money. I research that client more than anything else. So I know exactly how to make that client experience perfect. If I had to hire somebody that, or people that hired me that only want to save money, we don't take those clients on. Because I don't know how to serve you for, if you're like, hey, I want the best deal no matter where it is across the country. Like, this is not a good experience for you. You're going to spend $1,000 for this service and you're not even going to get what you end up wanting for. Like, I get you a great deal, right? Like, I get you a great deal. You're going to be really happy with my deal. My clients, I have clients that say, Tommy, I would pay, if you save me $1,000, I don't care. And I can save them $9,000. They're like, if you save me $1,000, I just do not want to talk to anybody. Cool, fine. I have another client that says, Tommy, I need a car dealership that's willing to deliver the car right to my house. No exceptions. I'm going to do everything remote. That's it. Okay, cool. I'll find that person. Like, my goal is to make my client happy, whatever way that is. But the number one thing is knowing that their time is more valuable than the money. But that is what happens when you make this model, right? The direct-to-consumer, because direct-to-consumer cannot compete with what the dealerships have. They have to pick a lane. And maybe the direct-to-consumer lane is, I'm going to make the most pristine experience. I don't think so. I think they would copy the Tesla model. I think that would make the most sense. They'd have direct access. And then this idea that dealerships or manufacturers don't want this is insane. I'm sorry. It's not true. If that was true, Scout wouldn't exist. And again, if you didn't believe it, then just get rid of franchise laws. If you truly believe that manufacturers don't want it, just why are franchise laws existing? Why is NADA lobbying and suing every manufacturer that attempts to do anything direct to consumer at all? Do you really think you can make franchise laws go away? I'm going to try my damn hardest. Did I believe, truly from the bottom of my heart, do I believe that me being in the Wall Street Journal and Good Morning America made multiple manufacturers put out notices about what a broker is and what a not a broker is so people are clear? Yes, I do believe that 3 days after that article came out, multiple manufacturers put something out because I imagine multiple dealerships complained. So they put their foot down. I believe if we can have 4 manufacturers sending out nationwide announcements on what things are, I believe we have a chance to make an impact on this industry. And my goal with this company is to be on a Wikipedia page that says the way cars were reinvented. I want to be in the books where people say, hey, we used to buy cars with this dealership model and it was crazy and stupid. You had to negotiate. I know, it was insane. And then this guy named Tommy came around. He's car company delivered. And it changed an entire multi-trillion-dollar industry. That is why I do what I do every single day of my life. And some people say that's crazy, that's asinine, you're conceited, there's no way you change this, too much money. I don't care. I'm going to do everything I can. Grown man crashing out, I am. Because millions of Americans every single year are taking advantage and have the second biggest purchase of their life. The second biggest purchase of their life, and they can't even enjoy it. So yeah, I'm going to crash out. And dealerships should be crashing out. Because people don't trust you because you're not willing to change your business model. Why has a dealership, why has AutoNation, Group 1, the owner, I don't even know who your names are, the owners of Group 1, AutoNation, any big dealership group, DM me on LinkedIn, call me, I will meet with you and tell you exactly what consumers want. I will help you develop a way for you to buy a car in 10 clicks. Call me on LinkedIn. In 10 clicks, you need to have an option on your website that if I go to AutoNation Ford of Sarasota.com, I go there, I can go, okay, cool, I want to buy this car. I want 10 clicks. I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to do, because the Amazon model is you literally just buying the car from the dealership. It is not much different. It is a lead gen source. It is not a good one. Amazon has made it very clear on what that model is. You can listen to the people that are doing it at Amazon. Amazon is just an extension of the dealership. I want 10 clicks. And the idea that AutoNation, that is making billions and billions and billions of dollars cannot develop a way. The reason why is it's very profitable to do the way they're doing it right now. There's a reason why NADA is having private meetings with the FTC while they've already sued and made sure things. Looking up auto brokers near me, he just pretends like he's inventing something new for marketing. I want to be clear. The broker models existed for multiple decades. There's a reason why it didn't take off the way it did, because it's not an auto broker. The idea behind an auto broker, I'm going to explain what an auto broker is. An auto broker works normally regionally, right? What they do is they call up, let's just say 20 dealerships. 20 dealerships. Let's say 8 dealerships to make this easy, right? Right? I'm going to explain the difference. It's as simple as this, right? 8 dealerships, right? They might have more, right? But that auto broker has connections with that 8 dealerships. Those 8 dealerships send them deals. Say, these are the deals we have. You give me business, you get deals. This is the connection I have. I work with my 8 dealerships. I call it a day. Now, there might be a world where one dealership is paying me $500 for every person that I send to them. Another dealership is sending me $200. Another person is sending me $500. Another person is sending me $1,000. I have a connection with all of those dealerships. I normally only do leasing because it's easier to hide numbers in leasing. And I might take no money from the dealer client. I might take $1,000 from the client. But I have the option to take money from the dealership. I normally have a relationship. So you really don't know if you're getting the best deal or the worst deal. You're getting the deal that might make the most sense for me, might not make the most sense for me. And you have the option to skip the entire dealership process. So what that means is that I can hire an auto broker, and they might be able to deliver the paperwork to me, sign the paperwork for me, deliver the car to me, and I never have to do anything at all. Now, the pro to that is that it's very fast, very efficient, deals there. The con to that is you don't know you're getting a good deal. Now, the difference between that and us, right, is I work with no dealerships. You tell me I want a Ford Bronco, I go do the research, go call 40 different dealerships if I need to, find the deal that makes the most sense, and then give you options and say, okay, cool, there's a dealership. I've done business with them before. They're here, Y, and Z. This is a dealership that's local to you, X, Y, and Z. Which option do you want to go with? And instead, I guide you through the finance experience. And the reason why this is beneficial to the consumer is one of the things, if you ask any car dealership in the world, is 90% of them hate brokers because they end up losing money on a car deal. The broker will take some of that profit and pocket it themselves, potentially, and they never even get to meet the client anyway. Like this is not this. That is the negative side of broker. For me, the dealer, I'm just like a lead source. Think about it like a cars.com, but it's a guaranteed buy if you get to the numbers. That is the general niche, but I don't take money from the dealership. Ed the car guy is bashing Delivered right now. I don't know who that is. So general rule of thumb is broker will do paperwork. Broker will have connections with dealerships that they rely on. Brokers will most of the time, or a lot of the times, take a fee for what they're doing. Brokers will do the paperwork with you. So the pros are you can get a deal really efficient, like fast. Like if I say, hey, I need a broker, I need a deal, call a day. The con to that is you don't know if you're getting the best deal, and you know you're getting the best deal for the broker, not necessarily the best deal for you. The pro to us is you have somebody working for you. Our idea is not to get you the fastest, quickest deal, but to get you a premium experience. We are filling that premium experience side. Brokers in NYC hate me. Yeah, the brokers hate me in NYC. They call me a basement broker. That is their definition of what we do. You can go to Car Deal Concierge. You can do this. Brokers pay salesmen to work with them a lot of times. Yeah, it's true. Also, yeah. So like brokers, simplest way to do it, broker can get paid by the dealership and the consumer or both, and they can do the paperwork. They have relationships they rely on, and that is the 100%. For me, I'm willing to do the deal with anybody. Whatever gives my deal the best deal for the client, I don't take a dime from the dealership. I could have made another $500,000 last year if I just took bird dogs, but we don't do that. That's against the policy. You get fired immediately. That ever happened. Nobody's ever done it because they understand they lose their job immediately. It doesn't make any sense. We don't take any money from that. We don't do paperwork. We help you through it. SE, the broker gives you the best deal. It's best for them, not for the client. And I can explain this super simply, right? Let's just say I have 2 Corolla deals, right, that I could advertise, right? Let's just say I have one Corolla deal. The dealership is paying me a bird dog of $500. I'm a broker, right? I'm getting paid $500 for every Corolla I sell to this dealership. I have another dealership that ends up being $1,000 cheaper for my client, but they're only paying me a $250 bird dog. Now, my client doesn't know any of this, right? My client has reached out to me and said, okay, I'd like to get a Corolla. What kind of deal can you do? What deal am I going to advertise first? The deal that I make $500 or the deal that I make $250 on? I'm going to advertise more than likely the one that I made $500 on because I want to make the most amount of money. That's how businesses work when they're not transparent. So because of that, I work for that deal, not the other one. Bada boom, bada bing. If it doesn't work, maybe I go to the $250 one because I'm trying to get a deal and something's better than nothing. But I'm working for myself. Not advertising bird dogs, but it's about transparency. I meant that you could have relationships. I'm not dealerships know who I am. It's very apparent that people know who I am, but I don't take a pre-negotiated deal ever. There's nobody that sends me a list that says, here are my deals, take it or leave it. If they do, I still negotiate with them. I only make $1,000, a flat fee. That's it. I don't make anything else. And what you'll see really quickly, right? If this was all about money for me, and that is what I was trying to do, right? If I was just trying to profit the most amount of money possible, you would see there are other negotiation companies that are doing as many deals as we are that are still taking ads on their, we take YouTube ad rev, right? That is, I hate to say it, but that is the freest money that we can get because that YouTube ad, but like they are doing ad reads on top of that, right? Like that is me doing a YouTube video and then me trying to sell you on my service while also talking about deleteme.com, while also advertising for Car Edge, while also taking a $3,000 cut per month from the dealership to just be on my list. Like, that's insane to me. Like, if that was my goal, I would just take every ad. You guys haven't seen an ad. You've seen 2 ad deals on this channel. One was on Factor because I told myself if I ever had, I was a big fan of Factor at the time. I don't use them anymore, but I was using them for years because I was working so much. Now I just cook for myself. But I said if I ever got a deal from Factor, I would do it. Ended up having that happen. And I think maybe, I don't even think I took another deal, but I think I might have taken one other deal. I don't know though. But that's the only one I remember. But if there's one more, then I'll take one more. But over the 3 years I've done this, I've turned down over $10,000 from Lucid, which I love, right? Lucid, $10,000 offered me to just do a 30-second TikTok. I'm sorry, guys. The amount of people that sell out for that kind of money is insane. I had a company that I cannot name, but was a very large sum of money to do a YouTube video on. I cannot name, but it was a car selling company. We decline all of these because my goal is not to make as much money as humanly possible. My goal is to change this industry. And I will say, I will sell out for some free furniture. Furniture is crazy expensive. I will tell you, if anybody wants to reach out and help me furnish my home with nice, good furniture, I'll sell out. I will sell out my soul for some good furniture. Denver Modern, I'm looking right at you. Denver Modern, I'm looking. Alani won't sponsor me. I've tried that one. I don't even want money from you. I don't want money from any of these places. Denver Modern, just give me furniture. I'll give you the tour. Like, it's great. I want it. But that's just me being cheap. I have the money to buy the furniture that they sell. I can't do it. Like, I can't, in my head, there's 4 bar stools for $4,000. And I'm like, this is insane, but they're so pretty. It's so pretty. But I'm like, I can't do it. So I just pray that somebody cooler says, hey. I love what I do. Restoration Hardware, where you are. Yeah, RH. I was at RH for dinner this weekend. I was there. I ate. I had their little sandwiches with the lobster and a little caviar because the guy asked him what he recommended and he gave me the most expensive thing on the menu. I do this all the time. I always go to a restaurant and say, I want you to decide what I'm going to eat because I'm not picky. And this dude pulled out lobster little sandwiches with caviar on top. They were fine. They were not that great, but it was insane. You love sending your loyal trolls to cancel people and get them fired. Find me one time where I've said, oh, the trolls, go to the dealership. No. What? Come on, brother. Paid. Can't wait to start doing business with you. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate your support. Did you ever get your bird reservation? No. Why'd you lie about how tall you are? It's a joke. I don't get how people don't know that. Guys, if you honestly think that I'm 6'4", like from the bottom of my heart, like the dimensions don't make sense, people. Like there's a door there. You see me walk through it all the time. Like it's not hard to be able to generate that I'm not a 6'4" individual. I did it one time as a joke because I was next to a very tall truck. And I was like, it'd be really funny if I'm act like I'm 6'4", but I'm like climbing into this truck because that would get comments. Like that was the idea. And now people are like, you're so inconsiderate about your height. No, I'm 6'5", guys. Okay. I don't want to make people feel bad, but that's just who I am. Sorry. 6'3" without my shoes on. Jeez. I gotta post. This has been a great live. Wait, Alyssa wanted me to respond to comments. Okay, sorry. I'm on a okay, thank you. I gotta respond to some comments that I promised I would respond to. Okay, let me respond to these comments about Ellie. Sorry. Okay, it will be posted in the video. Somebody said here, hey, Tommy's followers, can you answer one of these questions? I'm gonna go through. There's 8 of them. I will answer all 8. I have not read any of this. Just so you guys know, there's comments on the YouTube video that that producer Alyssa wanted me to respond to. I'm gonna respond to all of them here. When Tommy reposted this video, why didn't he address all the racist send her back to India comments he's aware she was receiving? First off, I will tell you, you can ask Alyssa, I've been so busy as of late that I haven't even been reviewing videos before they go out. So like, I know that we're behind on, I just had my meeting for the first time with Alyssa in a long time. I don't tell anybody to be racist. There's like 3 rules we have in our channel. Don't be racist, don't be sexist, and don't commit violence or act for violence. And there's a 4th rule that we don't say publicly, but our moderators know what it is. That's one of my major rules. I don't allow it. I don't condone it. I'm not the one doing it. I can't control people. We do try to manage that, but I'm sorry. Like, I do not recommend, I do not tell anybody to go be mean. Don't be mean in general. Number 2, when Ellie called him out for saying the car is for him, I quote, the dream in my driveway, he was lying. Why do you insist he wasn't? Okay, you caught me. I said the dream in my driveway, and it wasn't in my driveway, it was somebody else. How does that change the deal? It's the only question I have. If I say the car is for me versus the car is for somebody else, how does that change anything? It doesn't, right? People want to get this like gotcha of like, okay, cool. Even if I said the car was for me the entire time, it does not change anything in the deal. When she called him out saying Stevens Creek was down the road and said he was lying, he gaslit her and said he wasn't. Is what he does to other dealers. Alyssa, can you confirm, did I say that I was down the street? I'll let Alyssa, and anybody can watch the video. If I said that I was personally down the street, then I will own up that I lied. But I don't think, it's not language I ever use, but I'll confirm with my editor or my producer. I said the deal, which was from Stevens Creek, and I gave the dealership name. So one thing you guys have to understand, you guys get a mute, right? When we show you a video, we mute things, right? We go beep because we don't want you to have the dealership's name. But now you're knowing Stevens Creek. The deal that we had was from Porsche Stevens Creek. This dealership is in Los Angeles. If you are a Porsche dealership, It is not my job to tell you where Stevens Creek is. And if I say that's down the road and it's in San Francisco versus that's not me lying. Like, that's just like, you should know. I told you the dealership, it's Stevens Creek. You should know Stevens Creek isn't like 5 minutes away from you. No, I didn't say that. Okay. But I never once said I was down the road. I said I had a deal from Stevens Creek that I was willing to send. Following on the last one, why is he so okay with giving the other dealer in an uncropped vehicle his email address, but again, lies and says he doesn't have one? If you watch any of my videos, you will see that I almost never give my email out. I'm always resistant on it. There's a reason why there's a meme that says email is the devil's work. There's a reason why when I say, if you want to sign up for my service, or if you have questions on it, email me, and people are like, why would I email you? It's the devil's work. Like, it's a joke in the service, but I don't give my email out to everybody. But if you ask me for a credit application in an email, I'm not gonna give it to you. Okay, she very specifically asked him not to include his social on the app. It was just part of the form as part of their process. How is she explaining to run his credit? Again, Tommy knows this. At this point in time, once I have the credit app, the dealership understands who I am and what I'm doing. There's no longer this facade that the car is for me. They know the car is for somebody else. So now what they're asking me to do is give all of my clients' name, phone number, address, email address, everything they want, so they can now contact them. No, that's not happening. You haven't even given me numbers or a commitment to do the deal. Why would I give you this? Like, that's as simple as that. Why does the new video not show any of the things she called him out for? Why does the new video not show any of the things she called them out for? Alyssa, can you correct me if I'm wrong? Was anything edited out of this video? We normally keep these videos pretty, like, on point. But, like, one thing if you guys don't know, we always post the live version and the main version. So you can always go back and watch the full thing. If you're trimming it down to a 45-minute conversation, there's sometimes things get cut out. That's never the goal to change the narrative, but if there's lots of holds or ums or pauses, we try to cut those out for it so it views better, right? But we always leave the live version on YouTube. So like you can go back and watch the live version with no beeps, no nothing, talk to the dealership, everything in full. You have that option. Like we have all of that. I don't even have Alyssa here. I don't even know if Alyssa's watching. Alyssa. Why does the dealer find? Yeah. So what did she call talking in live chat? Oh, she was just in chat. Oh, you're on Discord. Sorry, I uninstalled Discord. Oh wait, no, I didn't uninstall Discord. It's right here. You did not. You said the dealer was down the street. You assumed she assumed you went to that dealer. Nothing was edited out. The whole call was gold. So I'm going to trust my producer here because my producer is flipping on point. If somebody wants to find me the point that I cut out and what are the points that I cut out, I'll have that conversation, but I don't think I cut out anything. My producer's saying this. Okay, let's go. When Tommy knew her Instagram, age, full name, new work address had been posted, considered doxing in California, why didn't he do this in the new video? What happened to the beautiful morals and respects he's preaching? So I think what she's referring to is the live versus the actual video. Like, because we do the, how you guys don't know how videos work if you're watching the live right now, is we do the live, and then my editors make this all pretty and nice and turn this into a really good YouTube video. Like, that's how it works. I make content, this, and this turns into shorts, turns into this. That's how the whole content stream goes. Tommy knew her Instagram and her new work address. I didn't even know she was fired until today, which apparently she was fired. I haven't confirmed that or denied that. I didn't leak any of her information. And if somebody looked her up and figured out where she worked and she put all... I don't think I leaked any of her information other than her name was Ellie. I don't know, like... Like I genuinely don't recommend, like, again, we would normally shut that down. I don't know where that's at. Alyssa can confirm if we deleted that or didn't put that on there. I don't recommend, but like, we're not giving out, like, I'm not doxing anybody. I want to be super clear. If I go through and I say your name is Ellie and you work at Porsche and people are able to Google you and find where you work and your Instagram is public, like, that's not on. I apologize. Like, yeah, I mean, but no, I will tell you again, you can, Alyssa can confirm, and again, anybody can confirm. If you guys don't know, once we hit the Wall Street Journal, what ended up happening is our business basically tripled overnight. It was great. But I have never worked harder and delivered than I ever have. We are still, I hired 10 new people, trained new 10 people, working crazy amount of hours to do this. There's a reason why you guys haven't seen me live. You guys haven't seen this. My editors and producers have been running all on old content to get us built back up. I haven't been watching, like, if I'm live, and then I'm not touching YouTube at all. Like, that's the world we've been in right now, where I haven't been able to touch YouTube at all. I love YouTube, it's amazing, but like, my editor and producer are working really hard at me making the content and then them posting and doing this. I was shocked. Like, I heard that this video was doing so well, and I was like, this is awesome, this is great. But like, that was the last time I've heard of her. What, Nevin? Wait, what? I want the blue, but I'll look. Okay. Okay, I gotta figure this out. Okay. Okay, keep it coming. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. So again, I don't recommend that leaking. If that did leak, and I leaked that information myself, I don't recommend that. But if somebody Googled and figured out that it's Ellie and worked from Porsche, like, that's like, that is a, like, people can use Google. I can't control that at all. I can't mute every name there is. But like, what I guess I have a problem with this whole comment is, and you're talking this 8 times. You can criticize me. That's fine. But why is none of this falling on the fault of the person that ended up doing the actions that got her fired, right? If we talk about Kenny Sells, right? And I think Kenny Sells makes some decent points, but he did something stupid on his TikTok, got fired for it. And like, you're mad at, like, why are you mad at the person that exposed the video that found it, right? Like, why, like, this is okay. Like, if you do something stupid, you did something stupid. It's like, again, and if she talked to any person like that, she should get fired. I'm sorry. If that's how you're talking to clients and she didn't even know it was me, she should get fired. So what's the new video not showing when you called the dealership 7 times till they answered? Blasted her job and workplace without consent while recording, knowing it would impact her livelihood. We did call the dealership back 7 times to get a hold of a manager. I was not calling back the dealership saying, hey, give me a hold of Ellie. No, I said, hey, I want to talk to the manager here. Because we ended up having a bad experience. So now we're trying to get the manager to just get the deal done. I don't know what else to say. Like, yes. But I will say, on the same token, if a dealership did a great job and ended up getting their dealership blasted to thousands of people and they got thousands of car deals out of it, am I held in a negative content at all? Like, why is it that somebody does bad at their job, purposely is disrespectful, and now I can't show that content, but if somebody's good at their job, I should? Okay. Okay, next comment. It's really shocking to me how many people jump on the Ellie is terrible bandwagon without considering her point of view. All I saw was weird behavior from Tommy, and I feel like 99% of his reactions were to make the video and his service more interesting. Please hold. Just want to make sure we're on the same page. Yes. Here we are, changing the damn industry. Why is there another ad? I hate the ads. Why do they have ads? I have the ads. They're me. They're my
Thank you for
ads.
calling. How may I direct your call?
Can I speak to new car sales?
Yes, of course. Which model are you interested in?
The Macan.
What was your name?
My name's Tommy, so nice to meet you.
Tommy?
Yes.
Okay, please hold while I connect you to someone in sales.
Thank you. Now, I want to go through. This is the beginning of the phone call. I want at one point. I want specifics in the comments, please, for the people that disagree. We're gonna break this down. I'm gonna list it in, but I want your ideas. What did I do that was weird, odd, and make it a red flag to the dealership? Let's wait.
Thanks for calling.
Hey, I was just seeing if you guys have a car available.
Sure, hi. Who I have a pleasure speaking with?
My name's Tommy.
Tommy, my name is Ellie. What kind of car is it you're looking for?
I have a stock number when you're ready.
Go ahead.
Stock number is J as in Japan 70742.
Most likely that's the incoming car, sir.
Awesome. Is it available for pre-sale?
Of course, let me... Give me a second, please.
Oh, I know you're probably getting a phone call.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm just checking on the computer. 1 second.
You're good. Take your time. I got nowhere to be. I'll sit down.
Thank you. Thank you. I got it already here. I'm just checking the date on the car. It's a Macan GTS, and the car will be arrived on the 17th.
That's the dream in my driveway.
That's it.
Awesome.
It's gonna be April 17th will be arrived here.
So it's not even pre-sold, huh?
No, it's available.
Awesome, perfect. Well, I'm gonna make your life so easy. I've driven one, already know I want it, want more of it. Really just trying to get a great price, and if I do that, I'll buy a car.
Okay,
At what point, I just want to make sure, like, at what point was Ellie like, oh my God, this is a red flag. This guy's so weird. He's giving me the stock number. He's agreeing to buy. Like, what point was this weird? You can go back and watch the video in its entirety. I will pin a comment that shows that I'm not going to pin a comment showing the live because I don't want people apparently going to do, okay, this is a whole different thing. Okay. But like, what point was I like weird? The dream in my driveway. If you want to have that conversation, I'm just a goofy guy. I'm sorry. Okay, let's keep going. I feel like 99% of his actions were to make the video and his service seem more interesting. Guys, I'm going to be like super honest. When I'm in this heated of conversations, I don't think about the content. I'm just frustrated on the phone call. And you guys are just getting a real reaction to that. I'm a goofy person. If anybody knows me in real life, this is how I am. This is who I am. I was goofy on the phone when I did cold calls at a dealership. I was goofy in the finance office. I've been goofy. I'm just a goofy guy. All I saw was weird behavior from Tommy, and 99% of his actions were for the video and make the service seem more interesting. Guys, I don't need the service to be interesting. Like, I'm reading comments because my producer wants me to go through comments. I don't need the service to be more interesting. My goal is to save you time, energy, and anxiety. If you don't want to deal with Ellie, you call me. That's it. That's it. I don't need it to be interesting. I don't need it to be this to be super boring. Next comment. Why is Tommy rage baiting? Just give them the email address. Well, we saw what happened. I gave them the email address, then they wanted a credit app. But let's just turn it on. Why is Ellie rage baiting? Just give me the numbers. You're welcome. I corrected your comment for you. Tommy, how are you not a car broker? By definition, you're acting as an intermediary between the car buyer and a dealership to help find and purchase a specific vehicle for a fee. I love your content, but let's call a spade a spade. You're definitely milk this one to play out the email request, which by all means isn't unreasonable. All you have to say, you don't do email, and that would be that. So let me address the first part that was easy. I did say I didn't use email. Many times. I said many times I did not use email. Like, many times. And it still kept going and going and going. Like, to the point where I made it a meme, right? Like, at that 17th time, I made it a meme. Tommy, how are you not a car broker? Because I'm not a car broker, by definition or by not. Again, there is a difference between a car broker. There's rules that a car broker made, but it depends on who you ask. If you ask the manufacturer can, and this is from the manufacturer, Toyota, Kia, Hyundai, and Nissan, just put out notices. And they are clear that an auto broker, car broker, and an ultimate consumer are two different things. The car broker is going to be somebody who buys the car and then resells it or releases it to somebody else. An ultimate consumer is the person that gets the car titled in their name. I've had multiple dealerships reach out to me to confirm they do not consider me a broker. If I jump on the phone with 15 different people, if you go look at my podcast with Doug, where he interviewed me, Doug made it clear that he doesn't consider me a broker and he deals with brokers on a day-to-day basis. I want that to sit in. Doug, bends and bow ties, deals with brokers on a day-to-day basis. He said, Tommy, you're not a broker. I don't consider you a broker. It is a different business model. You can argue that it's similar, but you could also make an argument by the basic definition of broker, which is the basic Webster definition of a broker, is somebody who helps a consumer and another party become to an agreement on numbers. Like, you can make an argument that a dealership is also a broker in a way. A car salesman is a broker because they're a broker between the client and the manager. You could argue the dealership is because they're one between the manufacturer. Like, this idea of the intermediary fee, but like let's just talk about this for a minute. What would you want to regulate with Tommy, right? Let's just say you want me to be a broker, and the reason why you want me to be a broker is you want me to be like, you want me to go through the licensing and get a dealership, because that's what a broker would do. They'd have to get a dealership and do all this. Like, what are you trying to regulate? Like, what can I do to hurt? Like, I don't advertise this as a money-saving service. I don't advertise or guarantee a certain deal. I'm here to help consumers buy a car. I do the research for them, find them, and then let them do the rest. Like, if you make the argument that I am a broker, you have to make the same argument that Cars.com and Auto Trader are also a broker. Because what is Auto Trader and or even better, Costco? You'd have to argue that Costco is an auto broker. Because what does Costco do? They negotiate a car deal on your behalf. They give you numbers, set you up with the dealership, and you figure out the rest. Is that not what I do? Do I not just figure out where the deal is going, give that to the consumer, let the consumer connect and call it a day? Like you're going to have to make the argument that if I am considered a broker in the eyes of everybody, that Auto Trader is a broker, Cars.com is a broker, Costco is a broker, because they are giving leads to the source and they're connecting a buyer to the dealership. So no, we don't consider ourselves a broker. We have double checked and we feel confident with that. Okay. Tommy is miserable and disrespects people. If you want to buy a car, just follow the dealer's process. Sure. If you want to follow Y2J2053's comment, go for it. Okay. While I agree with Ellie's harsh tone to her, keep in mind she will make $200 to waste her day away while dealing with Tommy, the broker fraud liar, missing out on legitimate opportunities. Remember the phone binging in the background? Likely a lost deal for her. A few different points here. First off, the phone that was ringing in our background was her cell phone. You really think the person that is calling her cell phone, she can't save that deal herself? Like, it wasn't like somebody walked into the dealership. Secondly, I don't know what her pay plan is. She might have made $200. She might have made $500. She might have made $1,000. Nobody knows what her pay plan is, right? You're assuming that she got paid on gross profit. What if she got paid $500 a unit? We have no idea. Sorry, no idea. But again, she could have got this deal done in 5 minutes. Like, she could have, again, I just want to be super clear. I had numbers that I needed her to beat, and if she got to 10%, I was buying that car. And if you don't believe me, I want to put a video right here. I'm hoping my editors do some magic of a video or of a phone call. Hopefully it's a short form where you can go watch and the dealership just agrees to the numbers and I say yes, and that's it. Lease Hacker gets you the same deal. I mean, I don't think so, but sure. Okay, so, and to answer the leaking questions, I'm gonna go back to that. You did not leak it. Other people commented our information and our moderators promptly deleted it. So that information doesn't exist. It was deleted immediately. Just like any leaked information automatically gets leaked or deleted. But these same people are not up in arms when my phone number gets leaked and I get death threats in my house. Like, that doesn't happen, right? When that happens, nobody cares. But like, it's like these people aren't putting it in ours. Like, why are you guys doing this? It's like, okay, whatever. But again, we delete every personal bit of information. Mods have that rule. So this one person also said, I think you took advantage of her for being foreign to make comment and used cultural difference to make her look bad. I just want to verify your point. You genuinely think if there was somebody that let's just say they were a New Yorker. Here's a video of a New Yorker, right? That also cut me off, that was rude and inconsiderate. Who would have guessed I treated him the same way? Here's another video of somebody that was rude and a-hole and clearly, I guess okay, we're talking about white. Like, also, like, I treat everybody the same way. If you start lying and being rude to me, I'm gonna be like, there's nothing about I'm taking advantage. If you are going to be rude, I am going to call it out, and that makes a really good video. Sorry? Not sorry. That's fine, babe. I gotta answer super chats here. Ooh, I got a lot of super chats. $5 donation, thank you. Can a new F-150 single lab XL 10% off is a good deal. $2 donation because your tips. I got 10% off at Tacoma. I love that. Congratulations. We do a Chevy market update, maybe. $100 donation. Holy moly! Here's for you to get to the manager on the phone. Would be good TV. Thank you. He also gifted 50 delivered members. Thank you so much. Jacob Benson member for 13. Thank you so much. Teddy's manager sabotaged him. That's a bummer for $2. I know, it's sad. Don't let Teddy get skated on the deal he hustled for. I know, I'm sorry. What is the downside of getting into a car shipped out of state if you can get a dealership a discount and offset the price of shipping? If it makes sense, it makes sense, right? Like, we do that all the time. It just makes sense if it makes sense. How much a discount should we get on a Grand Highlander Max in South Texas? 2,000, 4,000? What is the percentage off an M4 factory order? Should I snag one off the lot somewhere else? 8% off is what I'd go for. 5 to 8%. Integra Type S, 8%. Tommy, help. My mother-in-law just ripped off Santa Monica. I sent you an email. I know it's the devil. Any advice? Yeah, I'll look at the email. So I want to know your opinion. What do you think? Do you think that I was in the wrong, or do you think the dealership was in the wrong? I understand the editing, the videos aren't always perfect. And I'll take some ownership. I've been super busy, and I probably should have added a clarity point that we gave the email and we didn't, and this was still going on. But I want to know your comments. Do you think that I was in the wrong? Do you think they were in the wrong? Let me know in the comments below. Yeah. And why did I respond to all those people? I responded to all those people because, oh wait, there's more. Holy moly, I'm sorry, I didn't even respond to all these people. A $50 donation, holy moly. See if the lady with the accent of the Porsche dealership will sit with you. She was furious with you. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to sit with her. And like, this is like one of these things. So let's just talk about people getting fired. This has happened. This is not the first person. If she got fired, she's not the only person to get fired on this channel. My goal, I want to be real clear. My goal is to reinvent this industry. I believe some of the people that are working in this industry should not be working in this industry. I do. Or they should understand that this is not the way you treat people. And it's insane that it took a live stream with thousands of people watching for you to realize that this is the way you talk to people. Because she didn't know who I was at the very beginning, and she still treated me that way. I don't care if I didn't want to give you my email because I didn't want to. Take care of him. And even in a scenario where you will not do business, you can, like, I'm gonna role play. I'm gonna be Ellie. Dealers emails the devil's work. I won't do it. Hey. No, I appreciate that. I get it. I don't like to give my email out to a lot of people either. Here's the deal. This is our dealership policy. For us to give numbers, we have to get email. Now, I'd love to check on that numbers for you, but I need the email to do that, and I need your address. So if you're willing to give me your email and text me your address, I can make something work, but I do need that. That is our policy. I understand there's other places you can do business. No harm, no foul, if that's what you want to do. But here at our dealership, we do require an email. We do that for identity purposes. If you don't want to do that, completely understand. It is your choice to make, but that is how we run business. Does that make sense? Do you want to give an email, or would you rather do business somewhere else? Like, there is, like, you didn't have to, like, be so mean about it, right? Cut me off, rude, all this, like. Can you mute Gregory? I don't, like, mute him for the rest of the lame. Like, guys, I made calls for 3 hours today, 2.5 hours, 3 hours. I purposely went through, I want to be super clear. This is like the things that just annoy me on live streamers. So you want to be a better watcher or viewer. Know this. Like, I purposely made an effort today. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. You guys haven't got a 4.5 hour stream. I didn't answer questions right off the bat. I did calls first. I did calls for hours. And now I'm doing what I said I was going to do at the beginning, but I made it to the end. So, like, no, this is the end of this. Once I'm done here, I'm leaving. So, Gregory, shh. Sorry, like. And you might be, Tommy, that was mean. Yeah, it's my live stream. I can do what I want. Tommy is scamming people all the time and probably pays employees way less than he should. See, this is what I want. I would love to invite a genuine person that disagrees with me onto the live. First off, I would love for somebody to be able to legitimately sell. I think I answered all the super chats, did I not? Paid, can't wait to start doing business with you. Is there a percentage off for MSRP? 10%. There's a lot of them. I think your random sense of humor part of mine. Is that part of your negotiation strategy? Yes, I get noticed more often when that happens. Do what you want. Thank you for the $10 donation. Appreciate it. But do I pay my employees a fair wage? I mean, I believe so. We have thousands of people that we've had like over 12,000 people apply to work for Delivered. If it was such a horrible place to work, we wouldn't have that many people applying. We pay a starting wage of $72K to everybody work from home. 401K, 3.5 or 4.5, 4% match. Like, we give good raises. Ashley got over $30,000 of raises in her first year. We do have 15 employees now that work here. And we also never heard from Ellie's manager. Ellie's manager. Please don't. Oh, just so you guys know, the Ford dealership that knew who I was, because somebody told them, he said, I would love to work a deal with a real guest. Respectfully, I hope you understand everyone's time is important. I know that you want to sell your services, but there's other ways of doing this. Guys, I have 300 plus clients that are using our service on a monthly basis. I don't have time to do fake deals. There's no reason to. Like, there's no benefit to me to do quote unquote fake deals because I have enough clients that I don't need to. So yes, every time I call you, it is for a real client. But maybe you should ask more questions before you assume. I do 80 Ford. Funny, we got two people today. There's two people, and yeah, it's like, Guys, if you guys don't know, I mean, you guys can go to our website. We don't have all of our employees on there. We've been trying to get them all. We're trying to get all their new videos. We hired a lot of people, so we're going through that. But like, we've hired, like, we have 15 full-time W-2 employees. But like, what I'd legitimately want, sorry, I got distracted here. I would love for somebody that thinks that I'm a scam, right? People call me a scam all the time, which I want to have that conversation. Donald Chittum, which I still owe him an apology. I don't always agree with Tommy, but I have to say he's spot on a lot of the times. I'll take it. Boom. Thank you, Donald. And Donald, you're right about some things too. I don't remember. You're just right when I thought I called you out. You gotta try to remember people. How do you plan on safeguarding against the cracking down on brokers or advocates? They're not cracking down on advocates. They're cracking down on actual car brokers, which is a whole different conversation. But like, this is, so like, some of the things that we're doing, so if you guys don't know, like, some of the things that we're doing to help promote or really help give a clear understanding. So one of the things that we're doing, I think next month, is we are inviting any car salesman that doesn't believe in our process, that doesn't like who we are, that thinks you're making $1,000 for one phone call. We're actually inviting them to go through the process and see what it's like to go through a process with Delivered. We're inviting dealership owners. We're going to do a full demo for everybody, so they know, like, I want the industry to understand the amount of effort we've put into the client experience, because I want them to do the same. I want to show them every detail, every line, so they can feel like, oh, this is why it feels different to do it this way and this way, to give them a competitive edge that they didn't ask for, right? And nobody might do it. We're also inviting manufacturers, Kia, Hyundai, Toyota, Subaru. I'm inviting every manufacturer to send any representative they want through the process to audit us, to believe, do they believe their clients are being taken care of through our process? That is some of the things that we're doing, because we feel so confident in the amount of work and effort we put into our process. And like, right now, the only complaint somebody can have right now, which is a valid complaint, is it's taking longer than expected. And that sucks. If you're a client right now, genuinely from the bottom of my heart, I promise you my team is working around the clock to get you taken care of. I just do not want to sacrifice quality. I do not want to sacrifice quality just to get your deal out of the way and call it a day. That is not what I'm willing to do. So we're trying. My team is almost fully trained. They're getting there, and they're very excited. Oh, my eye. Did I do everything right, Alyssa? Am I good? Okay. I don't know what else to do, guys. So tomorrow we stream, I think, at 3 o'clock. Tommy hate is so forced. Yeah, I mean, I will tell you, I think I have yet to find a consumer actually hate us, right? Like, this is how you can, like, if I was a dealership, right? Like, consumers don't, like, if it was a whole bunch of consumers being here, like, you're a scam, I could do this for free. Like, but that isn't what happens. Like, consumers understand the value prop, and they're like, oh, I wouldn't use it, but I enjoy what he's doing, or I would use it, it makes sense. But like, there's not, the only people that hate us are dealerships. That should speak volumes to you, like, as a dealership. Like, oh, consumers genuinely trust this person. Why? So, yeah, I don't think I did anything wrong with Ellie. I think I treated it like, he forced? What the F? That's ridiculous. Unless you were one of his customers, easier said than done. Yeah. I'm sure deals hurt their commissions. They do. But like, here's the things that, like, some people are like, hey, Tommy, you're hurting my commission. Genuinely, I'm not. Like, the chances of my client calling your dealership before hiring me and paying full sticker are thin to none, right? The idea behind it is you probably got a deal you never would have seen ever. And now you have the opportunity to make that deal a reality in a quicker, more efficient, faster way. Somebody said they sent me a text. I don't know who that text is. I don't got any text from you, brother. Okay, guys, I have been live for about 5 hours. I will be live again tomorrow. Hopefully you guys enjoyed one of the longer streams. This is farewell week because this office is going away. I just learned that they painted my office the wrong color. So I've got to go figure that one out. And see what I'm going to do. That's a whole different conversation. But I'm going to bada boom, bada bing out and figure out what happened. Bye-bye. Farewell.